Hi guys, welcome to day 3 of Loco Battle Zone presented by Logitech G. We have our first semifinals of the day and it's an easy TI guys versus Why So Serious. And along with me for casting we have Skullsader and K-Dog.
Hey
What's up? What's
guys,
up?
what's up guys? I'm like so glad to be here with you guys watching some high level Dota. It's definitely going to be fun and entertaining, I feel.
Yeah, the last couple of days has been a little crazy. Now finally down to final 4 teams. First game of I think both the series are best of 3, so that's a lot of Dota to look forward to.
Yeah, that's great. Like the bans are already coming out from like both the teams. Like it's an easy TI guys have banned Rubik first ban. This is like the first time that I'm seeing a Rubik first ban in this match, even though Rubik is like one of the strongest heroes. What do you think about this, Geralt?
I think now we've entered this, like again, all these players tend to know each other, and I think Kyle is known for playing a really, really strong Rubik. So I think that's why they just want to take out the comfort heroes in the first phase. They have left Undying in the pool though, which is normally a first phase ban. So maybe we'll see one of the teams pick it up early. Tree and Spec ban coming out from Why So Serious.
Like strong hero bans are obviously coming out from both the teams, but like it's surprising that the team has not picked up Undying first. Instead, they picked up Mars. Mars honestly is like a very strong hero as well. But we'll have to see why so serious goes for Undying or not, because it's been like creating ripples currently in the pro scene and also like the pop scene. It's like winning so many games. That hero is like so strong.
Yeah, talking about it, they picked it up.
Yeah, they picked it up. Like I'm pretty sure like these guys are extremely good, right? So they know what heroes are, very strong in the meta, and they can use it like to their fullest potential. And even though like Undying seems strong, if in hands of a good player, it's like ultra strong right now. So they're not giving any leeway and picking up their strongest heroes.
I think the current strongest offlane combo is that a Mars and a Snapfire. Not surprising that they're going that.
Yeah, I'm like the I saw Secret playing for OG playing a position for Mars. Like, what do you guys think about it? Do you think it's an easy TI guys will go for a position 4 Mars or a position 3 Mars?
I think it depends again on how the rest of the draft goes. If I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good offlane Snapfire, but then again,
Mhm.
you would prefer to have some farm on your Mars. I mean, he's just learning
Yeah.
about the setup, right?
Saksa, like he did play like a great Mars, but they ended up losing the game. So I feel like the Snap 4 would be a much better pick compared to like a Mars 4. And the Viso series is like instantly pick out a Faceless Void. These guys have actually like made sure they ban out the Spectre and like pick up the most strongest heroes of the patch. So this is definitely going to be a power packed match.
This Void is more of sort of a deny pick, I'm thinking. Because they don't want to face against that Chrono Snapfire ulti combo. They don't want to put too many easily executable combos in the hands of it's an easy DI guys.
Yeah, like imagine trying to fight into a Mars and a Faceless Void. Like there is no way you just like get to have a team fight into that. So it's a good choice, like trying to get that deny pick. And also Void is like pretty strong and instantly is an easy TI guys. They remove the Invoker, they remove the Zeus who can do like devastating amount of damage inside a Chrono. So and the bans are like rather fast from both the teams.
Yeah, they know what they don't want to face clearly. So
Like the draw is taken out. They also removed the Sven. The Sven has been also like catastrophic enhanced of a good player, and also if you like can farm bunch of stacks for him, he does so much damage. And like you two hit, like I've seen the other day, Niche, I think he was two hitting Viper. This is like way into the late game. So they just removed a Morphling as well. It's like insanely hard carry. Void does not want to deal with it. If he goes into a strength morph, like if even if you chrono him, he just like does not die. So this is like, and also it's a problem against the Undying, right? Like you can get into an Undying and put a Tombstone. Like that is like one of the core concepts of Undying. And if you remove the Tomb, Undying is like rather weak. So it's a good bans coming out of both the teams right now. What do you think about the Queen of Pain ban? Do you think it's like targeting somebody from the other team by easy TI guys?
Yeah, yesterday we saw who was it? Was it Why So Serious who played that core? I think so, if I'm not mistaken. Both Zeus and Cop are pretty strong right now.
Yeah, I mean the style of playing Zeus has also like changed. People used to take the Bolt, but now they're just taking the Arc Lightning and they're farming with it like madmen. And then even with like when they're also maxing out the E, so it is doing like ridiculous amounts of damage for just the skill one. And your mana pool is also relatively, on the safer side because you're not spamming your W that takes out a lot of your mana pool. So because they've changed the way in which Zeus plays, they just push out the wave, go into the jungle, get farmed, and once you have that Nimbus, it's very hard for the other team as well. So it's a good plan.
Yeah, and the item build as well. They're going one Arcane Boots, three Nulls. That's it, and then they rush the next item, whichever it is.
Yeah, Zeus is like a very strong hero. I really love playing Zeus middle. It's so much fun to KS from the team. I know it's a bad thing, but it's
Yeah,
like so much fun.
you're excused as long as if you're playing the Zeus.
Yeah,
You're
like people
supposed to
don't
KS with
care
that
about
hero.
the bot a lot. Yeah, exactly, right? Like they let you do all this funny stuff. Like you don't get to do that in the pops. People get angry if you do it in ranked, but these days it's fun. There's a tiny picked up by Why So Serious, and as a response to it, I think also to the Void, it's an easy TI guys like pick up an Oracle, but like this tiny can burst this Oracle, right? Like, do you see this Oracle working out if its positioning is good?
Yeah, if the positioning is good, I don't doubt it.
So I mean, like, and he also has his W that like removes all sorts of magic damage, right? So if you think Tiny is gonna jump on somebody other than you, you can like put it on them, and they'll actually survive the burst. And in your ultimate, I don't think people die even if they get chronoed as long as you like heal them a lot.
Yeah,
So they have like the failsafe in the Oracle. This Tiny, the thing with Tiny is that you want to burst people down. Like you want to go in, get one person out, and then go out. And as soon as your combo is ready, you want to go back in again and use that combo on another guy. The problem is that it's an easy TI guys. Like these are not paper heroes. Like the Mars, the Snap, they do not die to the combo. It's only Oracle, but he's gonna stay back. So this Tiny might have a little bit of a rough time this game.
but saying
But
that, Oracle also has a lot of things to look at. He has to make sure that he's not caught in the chrono. He has to watch out for Tiny initiating on him. Now there's a CK as well, so he has to stay away from him.
yeah, the
Yeah,
CK meta is like on a resurgence right now. Like you make an axe, it removes so many buffs from your team, and on top of that, like with so many illusions, you can just push fast. You can farm faster, and people these days on CK are just like they're using their ultimate to just farm, and once they get an axe, it's a whole different ball game. So CK offlane, I think, it would be very interesting to see how they lane versus
yeah.
anti-mage and oracle.
CK Tiny looked like a very potent offlane, but then with that anti-mage pickup, I don't see them having much trouble. If anti-mage plays it right, that is, with his spell shield and as well as the mana drain. He just needs a couple of, because these two are low, Tiny and CK are kind of low mana pool heroes. So if
Mhm.
couple of hits on them, that's it, and they have to get their mana regen, run, spend the gold on that.
Yeah, I think it's like a mango based lane, like you run on mangoes. But the problem is that like the way they picked up the anti-mage, as soon as they saw a CK, the level of understanding on these players is like quite high. They see the CK and like offlane CK, anti-mage counters like we got to pick up an anti-mage is good versus all of the heroes as well because Undying doesn't really have a lot of mana pool. Void is the only one who builds stat items. Like I mean CK buys them, but like not as much as Void. So it's a very good pick coming out of it's an easy TI guys.
Yeah, but if they're not able to control that lane properly, if the anti-AM and the Oracle lose that lane, it's going to be a pretty hard game. Need to make sure
Yeah.
that they don't make any mistakes. It's a pretty high skill game, so I'm sure we're going to see some fireworks.
Okay, this time he finally has like another hero that he can use his combo on, unless like Leshrac like rushes a Bloodstone and gets it like by 16, 17 minutes. And if Tiny can gank Leshrac before that, it's an easy gank towards the middle lane if you rotate towards it. and you can burst down a Lestrak. So, but Lestrak is still like a very top tier pick. It's even in this meta, and all the top tier pros are playing in pops in the rank. So it's a good pickup from. It's an easy TI, guys.
What do you go as a why so serious? What are your options? Thinking Viper is still
I
in the
mean,
pool.
Viper, I feel is good. They might even try Puck, Void Spirit.
Lena,
That's
okay.
A
Alright.
Lena against an anti-mage. But like, if this Lena gets an axe, right? Like they can. It runs through the spell shield of anti-mage. It makes it pure.
Yeah,
So I mean,
I don't know
Lena.
what. Kyle plays mid only, right? Kerak?
No, dude. Kyle is normally the post 4.
Yeah, so who's there mid?
Comeback
Um,
train.
Tiny, I think comeback train?
Tiny? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a
So
mid
they're putting Tiny
Tiny,
mid.
Lena and
Hmm.
CK lane.
Yeah, I think that's actually really good, dude, because Tiny mid will start controlling the map really early, so your AM isn't exactly gonna have a free lane. I mean, a free like game to just AFK farm, you know, because you're always afraid of the burst from Tiny.
Yeah,
And
also with the Tiny, the lane is not that so easy with Lena being there as a support. The harass is much more onto that anti-mage.
yeah, exactly. So I think a really nice last pick coming out from them.
Yeah, they pretty much
And
saved the offlane. I feel at this point.
yeah,
Like,
I think it's really well thought out, and I think they just took advantage of having flex picks in this draft of theirs.
yeah, this is usually like how teams run is that they take out the flex picks, but they don't really end up being what they wanted to do with that, as in having so much flexibility and making sure they run it to their full efficiency. But this time it's an easy TI, guys. Just like uh, made sure that they pick out the heroes that they want.
Okay, we'll do some quick intro of the teams. Would you like to take Radiant? Skull.
Yeah, sure. So Devoid is playing the Leshrac. Is 3K20 is his in-game name, and he's going to the mid lane with that. No Chance is going to play Mars in the off lane. Anti-Mage Redditus is going to be that position one. Oracle is going to be the position 5. He's being played by Grizzly, and PKM is equal to Throw. He's actually on the, being ironic, he picks the AM on their team, but he's going to be on that position 4 Snapfire.
Yeah, Kera, would you like to take the Dasa?
Sure, dude. Dire, we have comeback main on Tiny mid. We have Kyle on the Lina post 4. We have Wolfave CK post 5. We have ET on the Void and ATP Rampant Reborn on his.
Already a little bit of harass coming onto the from the Snapfire onto the Undying, but just like Undying is one of the strongest laners in the game. I think he's definitely the strongest. I feel at this point. Do you think is there any other laner that's stronger than him at this point, K-Dog?
No, I think Undying is definitely the best laner, and I think it just works in this meta because you're kind of just you want your safe lane to get some farm at this stage, and like Undying is really good at zoning out 2 heroes with his DK.
I mean,
Yeah, but he does follow up a bit later because he
I, I
doesn't exactly have.
I think he might even die at this point. Oh, it's interesting. Like, so I thought that both No Chance and Madness will definitely go on the Undying and just like try to burst him down, but they probably know the limits of that hero and they think he's gonna survive. So they instead like try to get the last hits, prioritizing them over damaging the hero.
Yeah, it's also a really good lane for an Undying playing into 2 strength heroes. So it'll be interesting to see how they try to play around this. No Chance is definitely not going to have an easy time in this lane. This Undying is not going to let him contest the void at all.
It's a nice scatter blast coming in from the Madness. He's just trying to make sure he gets that range CS. Towards the middle lane, it's Tiny versus the Leshrac. I think we've seen this matchup back in the international days, right? Like, what do you think about this matchup? Who do you think has an advantage?
I think it's pretty okay. Like, I don't think we'll see too many kills unless the Lesh is out of position. Like, Tiny is one of those heroes that really punishes you if you're doing something even just a little bit wrong. So if you're out of position, he's gonna toss you back onto his range creep, toss you under his tower, and stun you there, keep you taking extra damage and punishing you for your positioning.
Yeah,
And
it
yeah.
It's strange that, like, how Tiny has like still such a high pick rate, like both in pubs and on the pro scene, even though his toss was nerfed by so much, because his toss was like insane. It had like over 1,000 range, like level 1 uh back in the day, like when TI9 was running. But now it's like fallen down to less than like what, 900. It's 850 now. So but still this guy is like going strong.
Yeah, I think it's just got to do with like the current meta about how it's very like fight oriented. Tiny is one of those heroes that really loves to brawl mid game.
Having an active mid laner is like very good, but Lestrak on the other hand is like so good at pushing towers. This Tiny is coming in. He wanted to toss in the Lestrak, but he just did not have enough mana for it. So if he did get in the toss there, he would have gotten the first blood for it. Towards the bottom lane, like this is like where I think Lina is strongest as a position 4. You do so much damage into the game. Like neither the Oracle nor the anti-mage can even live with it, and this Wolfwave is continuously pump faking his Chaos Bolt to bring out the counter spell from anti-mage. It is not happening though. They are making sure they're not wasting their spells. On the top lane, like there is a cookie coming in from the Snapfire. There's also a to God's Rebuke, but he does not have mana for a DK, not also a Soul Ring. But he just survives, and in the end, Snapfire just goes down.
Yeah, in this early stage of the game, you always need to watch for the creeps. The creeps do so much damage. Just tanking a bit of that creeps, a lot of those creeps is gonna cost him his life.
Yeah, I mean, like they had so many range creeps hitting him, like 2 range creeps, like coupled with like 3-4 melee creeps. That's way more damage than what a hero does to you, right? So that was a mistake that happened there.
No, Anjain just casually walks to deny himself, but then Snapfire was there, he spotted it and gets the kill to his name.
Yeah, that's not like the first blood, right? The first blood was on
Yeah.
the snap, even though it had to do with the creeps. Like Spaceless Void is like level 4 and Anti-Mage is a half level behind. But he's getting a lot of creeps in though, so I think this is pretty much an even game for the carries till now.
Look at those range creeps, dude. No chance having a time of his life.
He's gonna, he's gonna be very happy with the amount of experience he's getting, because he's level 4. He has so much EXP that is running towards him. On the other side, the CK just hits level 4, and he doesn't really have the stack of range 3s coming.
What's going for the bounty?
Oh, I think Void is definitely going to die here. There's a lot of damage coming in from the Lestrak as well as the God's Rebuke, and also a Slather Blast to his place. So Void did not get to survive. And that is like being way too greedy, I feel like, for you to go to a bounty rune on the other side. But it is actually a good team play, right? Like you're being so considerate of your team that you're just walking there trying to get the bounty runes.
Normally.
Oh, on the other hand, Anti-Mage make sure that like he also dies, which is like quite unfortunate. Now both the carries like have one death. They actually dove the tower and then killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, towards the middle lane, Tiny is trying to go for a combo, but he definitely is not going to connect it on Lestrak, and Lestrak with his pure AoE is going to run down. He has 4 levels in his Diabolic Edict, which means like along with the Siege Creep, if Tiny does not come back soon, he's going to burn all of these creeps and switch on his Diabolic Edict and then like chew to the tower. Fortification, saving it for a while. Lestrak just decides it's not going to happen. He's going to get the rune. And lucky for him, he has an Arcane rune. Oh, this is another attempt on the Faceless Void, but he definitely has like a time walk, and he can run out of there any moment he chooses to. The God's Rebuke, it tries to connect both the Void as well as the creeps, but unfortunately he only gets the creeps. This is going to be an incredibly fast level 6 for Mars.
Normally.
I think he's going to be the first one to hit level 6 on the side lanes. Do you think they can get kills on this top lane if Mars has 6? Get out.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing about Undying, right? It's very easy to punish. Like you're in a decent lane.
And he's yet to get his own tombstone. So he just got the tombstone, he just instantly put it down. and a cookie comes out of Snapfire and saving the no chance. I think he's just definitely going to just go back, refill himself, and come back to the lane. Towards the bottom lane, they're trying to chase for the Oracle, but Lina misses the light strike array. Oh, this is interesting. I haven't really seen Lina maxing the light strike array compared to a Dragon Slayer. Oh, that's just because of the CKS. Oh, that's a very good Fate Edict coming out of the Oracle. So he saves himself from a little magic damage, but the right clicks from CK is like way too strong at this point.
Missed what happened in mid. There was a snapfire there. I think he got tossed back. Leshrak. He died under the tower. No, he didn't. He died near the room.
Yeah, near the zone. I mean, that is probably not just Tiny. Like one more person was in there to get the kill, I think. But no, did Tiny just solo the Leshrak even though he had a snap helping him? Oh,
That's what happened.
the snapper just tries to farm there, but he just gets bursted down. He's slightly underestimating the amount of power that this Tiny has at this stage. He's level 8. He has 4 levels of avalanche, which means he hits like for 3 times the damage of the avalanche plus the toss. So that's pretty much over like 1300 damage at this point. Like even if you remove the magic resistance, if you don't have like 1000 HP, you're just dead. Anti-mage, he sees Tiny sees anti-mage, but he just like jumps out of there. Regen rune on Tiny, make sure he can do whatever he wants to. He doesn't even want to give this one creep to anti-mage, but anti-mage just comes in and takes it anyway.
I am going for that early mask.
This faces void. Oh, he wanted to use a chrono there, but he went back in return. Mars uses his ultimate. Leshrak is there. There is no way this Undying is surviving. Caterpillar misses from the Snapfire, but it doesn't really matter. 3 heroes going on Undying, but is it really worth the rotation though? Unless you get the tower, I don't really think so. But this Leshrak with the level 4 Diabolic KD, he can take the tower. Instant TP is coming out of the side of it's only a TI guys, but oh no, it's the YSO CS guys, and they are trying to save this tower. Oh, that's a chrono on top of Leshrak, and this combo coming from the Tiny as well. I don't think this Leshrak is going to survive. He's trying to split earth. He only gets faceless void, but everybody else just runs away. This attempt on the top tower was good from the side of Radiant, but unfortunately, they knew that there was a chrono. They're not really back out for it, and then they pay the price. Oh, this Tiny tries to go for a 2-man toss. He actually hits them. They need a little more damage. Oh, that's a good cookie play coming out of Snapfire. He uses the cookie on a creep and then kills Undying under the tower. That's a very good play coming out of this Snapfire. This Tiny is just roaming around the map. He's a beast right now. He's at level 9. Anybody he sees will die to his combo. Snapfire just gets the book, and he makes sure he reaches his level 6 once he uses the book. So now they have a Mars ultimate with ultimate from the Snapfire, so they can definitely kill any hero who's not mobile. For example, this Leshrak.
Meanwhile, Helmet is finished with his MOM. It's a good build. He's going MOM portraits. Not rushing that BF.
I mean, I think like he understood that he can't really stay in this lane for long, and he definitely has to take the jungle to make up for it. So I think he just went for the Mask of Man. I mean, like any carry would prefer to be in the lane, but it's like 10 minutes into the lane, he doesn't really have anywhere to go. But they actually used a chrono, right? So I think like this anti-mage would have been fine if he went off, but there's a Tiny in the Invis zone. There is no way this Leshrak is surviving. Tiny has a killing spree. Leshrak is trying to push the tower on his own, but unfortunately it just dies. Wolfio trying to farm, but Diabetes Kirik was hitting him, so it just runs out of the AoE. Is the Radiant team going to get the T1 in return? That this tower is like 30% of its HP with the siege wave. I don't see Radiant team coming in to save it. So it's 1-for-1 tower for both the teams. Towards the top lane, this Void doesn't really have a chrono, and with the Sage Wave, they're trying to do a little bit of damage on the tower, but there's 3 people in there. With Oracle as well as Mars and Snapper, they're trying to find somebody, but they know that everybody is in their jungle.
Oracle's not yet at 6. They need to get that online ASAP.
Yeah, he gave the tome. He's being a kind teammate. He gave the tome to the Snapfire. They all smoked. They're running to this Tiny. Tiny just knows, I think. He's just running away with the space boots. They check out the Mars. Mars is like the smoke was broken by undying on the high ground. And this Leshrac again finds a Dream Rune. He finds an Arcane Rune. I think like this is the point of the game where like both the teams they just try to consolidate their farm, and this Tiny is waiting for his next item. Like once he has a Blink Dagger, I think it will be like the go time, along with the Chrono and the Faceless Void. They can take as many fights as they want. It's ironic like the Wolfwave and the CK is level 9 and Faceless Void is like level 8,
He had a
and
pretty tough lane.
yeah, and Anti-Mage on the other hand, it's like the reverse. Even though this No Chance had like such a good start, he's like level 8 right now because of that one kill that happened at the top. And Anti-Mage is on level 9. So the farming speed of Anti-Mage is definitely going to be high and is running for the Battle Fury as well. So we'll have to see how much can the Dire team control this Anti-Mage. Do you think they have enough control for Anti-Mage K-Dog?
Yeah, dude. They have a Chrono, they have Santos, they have Seeking Suns, they have literally everyone except the Undying on their team has Suns.
So they fought the
Yeah.
Leshrac.
Oh, Tiny has a blink reveal with the smoke and he just sees the Undying and he just dies. Oracle, he has a level 6. Is he going to use his ultimate? No. He's just like a tree is being tossed at his head and he just dies. Snapper escapes the light strike array, but there's another blink toss coming out of this Tiny. And he just dies to a CK's Phantasm hits as well. Radiant team taking a strong foothold in this map. They are definitely going to get the mid T1 as well, but Anti-Mage doing what Anti-Mage does the best. He's split pushing and farming the jungle at the same time. The Chrono is still online for this Anti-Mage. And sorry, for the Faceless Void. And he hasn't taken a single point in time dilation. What do you think about this QE build on a Void?
Yeah, I think it's fine, dude, because I think he's not really showing up to fights that much. He is just farming his way across. And it's just an efficiency play, right? Like, why do you want to skill time dilation if you're not going to use it?
Yeah, like I mean,
So-
you're in the jungle all the time, so
Yeah, you may as well
Okay.
get that time walk, jump time, and time lock damage to farm as quickly as possible.
towards the top lane, there's a Mars coming in. He has his own Blink Dagger. That's a big reveal, and Split is connecting on top of that. And then there's an ultimate coming in from the Snapper. Is he really going to survive? I think no. Are they really trying to push a T2 like on the back of it? I don't think so. There are like two heroes, but like the 15-minute rune. Oh, Undying is there. He uses his Tomb. Is he really going to survive? He uses his Soul Rip and he just survives for himself. Tiny comes in and kills. Oh, that's a very good chrono. He just catches two heroes, but unfortunately 3 of his heroes are also struck in their own team, but this Snapper is not really going to survive. Everybody dies from the side of Radiant.
I think Snapper made a mistake there. He used his little shredder, but then he had the first few attacks on Undying instead. So they didn't take that down quick enough.
Yeah, very slight misplay, and like going on Undying is always kind of risky. He increases his HP pool, he heals himself, and it's just like the Tombstone really makes things harder for the other team as well. So the fact that they could not burst him down means that they need to like disengage instantly, and when that does not happen, a Chrono is like on top of your head, and there's very little that you can do. Tiny just sees a Leshrac, another toss combo with Avalanche, but this Leshrac is going to survive at least for now. He has a bracer for himself, and he has a boots of travel now.
But there's good space for him. He's done with his Battle Fury.
Yeah, I mean, I think like at any point of time, the Radiant can come back into the game purely because of how good Anti-Mage is against the other team, as well as uh, them making sure that they're only fighting in the areas where Anti-Mage is not there, right? So he can definitely go out of control. I mean, if you look at the net worth right now, Tiny is on top because of all of his skills, and Anti-Mage is like on par with him with barely any kills.
They've taken control of the Radiant jungle now. Puts a couple of wards up. They have keep tabs on that Anti-Mage, but he just TP top.
And the good thing about the dire side is that not only are they focusing on the maps areas of the map that they control, they also have ward like towards the top, like beside the Leshrac. This Leshrac farming, and they know that like this Leshrac does not have mana, which means he's not going to be in the bottom fight. Lina clears the levels. He's level 11. He has like couple of bracers, a wand. He has his drums also. He's like very close to this Aghanims. And I think once you have the Aghanims, it's a different kind of fight. Oh, sorry, on the bottom. Oh, there's a chrono coming in from the void, but this Leshrac is like burning them, so this voice says it's not time. Tombstone is definitely going to, slow everybody, so Radiant is not really going to get away from there. Oracle dies. This Leshrac has taken so much damage, I don't think there is any way for him to survive. And No Chance also goes down to the Avalanche Toss combo, along with Lina's Light Strike Array. They are getting the D2 tower, and also they're going to control the outpost. Anti-Mage on the other side is doing his own thing. He's forced like 3 TPs out of there.
If that tiny TP'd first, it would have been a kill on that anti-mage as well. Because anti-mage had his MOM on, he couldn't have blinked out.
He does a lot of damage to the anti-mage. He puts him down to like 1/3 HP with just a toss and a couple of hits from his Echo Saber and one more hit.
So bottom fight, they initiated on that void, but they wanted to Snapfire combo him along with the arena. But Tiny, as soon as Snapfire uses ulti, went down that Snapfire to cancel it out.
There was a ward on the side of Dire. They watched out this Oracle trying to D-ward, and that D-ward just cost him his life. It only like took him 2 seconds for him to die. And this Oracle, like I don't really know how much impact can it have if it keeps dying first. Oh, that's an Imclaw coming into the Tiny. Now on top of having this Avatos combo, which does like insane amounts of damage, is gonna crit right on your head.
You think it's going on the Leshrac again? No.
Yes, Leshrac also has.
Toss by.
Yeah. I mean, I think like even if you hit the Avatos combo with the Essence Ring activated on Leshrac with a Bracer and 12 wand charges on him, that's like a, Hail Mary kind of a thing. Like, I don't really know how they were going to kill Leshrac there, but it's just like putting fear in your opponent's mind, asserting dominance. This Tiny is definitely, making sure he tries to do as much damage as possible. Oh, Mars coming in. He catches 2 people at 2. Tombstone actually comes in. Anti-Mage comes in. He definitely directly hits the Tombstone. Tombstone dies. This is the first gank in which Anti-Mage joined, and the difference is like quite evident. Do they really have a sentry ward over there? They don't, but the Diabolic Edict is hitting him. Oh, he misses his, Earth Splitter, but Splitter, sorry. But that was like kind of hard to hit on an Invis hero, right?
Yeah, that's true. But good gank. They got the Tiny.
And this net worth, this anti-mage has pulled out ahead in the net worth. He's like over 2k almost compared to this void right now.
Up until a minute ago, he had MOM, Battle Fury, and an Iron Talon. Look at the amount of flash farming you can do with that.
Oh, he has a Yasha and like 1,000 gold. Like you win the gank, and this is the result of it. So in probably 2 more minutes, he's gonna have his Manta style. And unless you kill him in Chrono, I don't really see how he dies. But he's always susceptible to Avatos combos.
Poor Oracle, man. Every time he goes for the D-ward, he's getting burst.
I think at this at this point, I think he considers his life worth for a D-ward because they're like.
The case he's not getting the D-ward either. That feels bad.
Quite unfortunate, man. Like feels bad. Much love to all of the support players, and like I have my sympathies for you guys. They're like they ping out a ward over there. They're thinking that there's a ward. A sentry will get 2 sentries on an observer, so it's a value sentry ward. They're setting out for the Roche. Do you think the Radiant team can contest this one, K-Rock?
I mean, I don't think they can contest this. It was a good fight because they were kind of. Oh no! Anti-Mage just blinks into that line.
He has his E on, and there's an ultimate. There's an Axe ultimate coming in from the CK. But I think at this point they're just gonna push the D1 top. I don't think anything more is going to come out of it. They have a chrono. Are they really going on this anti-mage? He was Yeah,
I was
he
very
became a
greedy.
little bit greedy.
Not
Uh,
little, I
and,
was very greedy.
and like that is what like anti-mages generally pay the prices for being greedy. I think like the life of anti-mage is always depends on the wave that you're farming. It's like a split second thing, but
Now they are onto
it
the Roche with the land.
there is no way. This anti-mage was like so comfortably pulling ahead, and he was like actually gaining his lead compared to Face's Void, but this skill sets him back by a lot, I feel. And the CK along with the Aegis on Void, they have free reign on this map and they can push as much as they want. CK is walking straight to the top lane. There's Lina over there too. They know that they can get this T1 tower. No Chance is doing the shenanigans where there's like hiding in the creeps, trying to make sure that the creep wave does not come. But there's no backdoor protection or things like that on the T1 tower. So just gonna hit the tower right away and it's gonna die. This Lina is trying to catch the No Chance. Oh, that's a beautiful high ground ward. He's trying to go for a TP and TP is actually cancelled. This No Chance is not going to be in this fight. Undying is here. He might even set up a tomb at this point. Glimmer Cave, he's going to survive. Oh, that's a nice blink coming out of No Chance, but he's still under the vision of this ward. I don't think he has like any escape out of it. Oh, on the other hand, Wolfev, there's a team fight breaking out. Lestrak is trying to clear as many people as he can, but instead, like, ultimate coming out of the anti-vision takes out the Chaos Knight. Oh, no, this
no
void is
mana.
definitely knowing to get away from there. This void is definitely dying. That's a very good fight coming out of the side of Radiant. All the Dire does is like they split their resources. They want to fight two places at once, which is very risky considering how farm this anti-mage is.
Yep, I don't think the mask skill was worth it for them.
Yeah, I mean, like they put so much resources into the Mars skill, and this Mars has actually changed the tide of the game. To be honest, with basically keeping one creep wave and hiding in the trees.
I think
Like you don't really.
that's true. Snapfire was
Yeah.
building into the tags and I was just figuring or wondering if he had finished it in this fight and he has. It's just like 50 gold away.
Oh, that's very nice because this anti-mage, like he has his Battle Fury Manta style and 2000 gold, so he's very close to that basher, right? And Leshak is going for his BKB as well. So once he has his BKB, and this tiny and Lina can't do much to him, he's definitely going to remove all of the illusions of CK. Like the CK.
Anti-mage just clears a wave and then Void time walks in and MOM instantly, but thinking there's a way, ancient creep there. No, it's
Get
just-
you
oh, no,
there's the Chrono coming on top of this anti-mage, but a beautiful stun coming out of this Mars. This anti-mage is going to blink away. That's another loss of a Chrono for this Faceless Void. He did not really have support. I mean, he thought that he could take people off with his MKB, but he did not have his BKB, and that cost him his Chrono. And now I don't think it's the time for the Dire to push.
Phantasm's up. Okay, got the axe.
Yeah, but like, do you think they would risk taking a fight without a Chrono? They might try, even if they try to get the return. No, they know that it's very hard. They can't really go for it. So just head back. Leshak, like he has slowly chipped on this like top T2 Tuppen along with his teammates. They go on the Lina. Oh, that's a beautiful dodge on the light strike array coming out of this anti-mage. This is just like styling a little bit at this point. This anti-mage is like scared to blink in. Oh no, that's ultimate coming in from the anti-mage. It just kills him with the mana word. Oh, but there's a Mars ultimate. He catches 3 people. That's a beautiful ultimate by No Chance. The Spear of Mars also catches in the tiny and he just dies to the damage of the Mars ultimate as well as Mortimer's kisses from the Snapfire. Void is the only one who survives over there, but there was nothing he could do because he did not have a Void. That is a wrong time to engage the Radiant team. Radiant team's heavily in control of this map right now. Do you think like they need to use buybacks to defend at this point, Kera?
They don't have Glyph. Sorry. I think it's one rags down. Not really sure.
Yeah, I mean like there's no tiny, so and there's no chrono, there's nothing stopping them, and they could actually run top and get another T3 and drags. Like
You get 50 seconds on that.
yeah, they play it safe. I mean they don't really want to take in the risk and like it's pretty understandable. But But I think like they could have taken that fight. It's a 50-50 either way. Things could have gone bad. They didn't really want to risk it. Like I think they're gonna just wait for the Roche and then take care of
Yeah,
the fight.
no, I don't think it's advisable to take a fight with the arena down. Just a couple of more seconds on that.
Yeah. It's gonna come back soon. He's also going for his BKB, and like when Mars BKBs come back, do you think the Dire team has enough to deal with like 3 BKBs or 2 BKBs on the side of Radiant?
Definitely
Kero?
not.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, things are looking a little bit of, a little bit grim for the side of Dire, but like this match has been like topsy-turvy. It has gone both ways multiple times, so we can never rule out any team, especially when the players are like such high skill.
Oh no, Andy just walks in and he's alone.
He goes for the chrono. This time he's not gonna stop. This Lina with Ether Lens make sure that he controls the anti-mage for the last few seconds, and this is what Void was expecting the last time as well. Unfortunately, that did not happen last time, but this time they make sure they get it. I think like this is when they try to, go as a unit and try to push a T3 tower because anti-mage is down, and he's pretty much all of their net worth. If you look at the net worth gap, there's like 6k between anti-mage and Faceless Void.
Yeah, I was just gonna say right before he died that was anti-mage's game to throw, and he just did almost that.
I mean, like, he's playing it on the edge. He's getting the farm in the dangerous areas, denying Void of the farm, but it has costed him his life like 2 times now. I think maybe he is leading on the net worth as well as, like, he feels that they're in control of the game. He's playing very aggressive. And fortunately, this isn't the rubber band 6.83 Dota, otherwise, like, things would have been different. The Snapper is like so farmed. As a blink, as well as the Aghanims, as a position 4 hero 29 minutes into the game.
I think those 2 fights just turned the game around for him.
This is like very good. So
Flying.
this is like flying tomatoes right at you. He just like swallows a tomato and then throws it and farms the wave. Nobody expects a random creep to hit you out of nowhere.
What is Tiny going for? He's building into the Daedalus next.
Yeah, I think it's like the safest build. BKB is a very good choice, considering the fact that they have a less track and there's a Mars ultimate and Snapfire kisses. So it's very good that he went for BKB before he's going for Daedalus. But there is no like axe on this Tiny though. So the problem is they don't have that much damage because even though the CK is like so farmed, he has like a Shadow Blade. He probably is going for a Silver Edge. He has an axe. I have yet to see the CK have the kind of impact that I would expect from CK. In the middle lane, there's an ultimate coming in from Mars. Tiny just uses his BKB and he just runs away. Abyssal Blade comes on top of Lina, but Lina, wonderful Glimmer Cape. So this anti-mage is like, there's nothing for him to do. He just like walks away. Mars has his spot. Yes, mine and the players. They're all thinking, okay, we need the skill right now. Unfortunately, the other team is also on the same area. They're just like running away. Nobody is getting caught. Void shows himself on the map. They know where the Void is. They see a Roshan spawning. I think they can actually take this fight with a, like dropping their tomb. They have a chrono. There's nothing to be scared about. They have a CCAL. They are stronger, I feel, at this point. Let's see. I mean, Mars is trying to run in. Undying goes for a D-ward unfortunately and just like gets annihilated. CK uses his ultimate. That's a 4-second ultimate, 4-second stun on the Snapfire. He just blinks away. That's a beautiful chrono. He just catches both the cores. Mars ultimate is coming, but it doesn't really change much. This guy is definitely going to perma bash the anti-mage, and anti-mage is going to die. Anti-mage does not have a buyback. This Void also does not have a BKB. Stun coming in from the Mars splitters, and definitely the Void also goes down. Both the cores are down. The CK has to put in the impact. He has to stun and kill. No chance here. Is there a LSA on from this Lina? Lina does not have it, but it's different. He's just right-clicking him. Oracle comes in. Oracle definitely is going to die. There is no way he's going to survive. And this is a good fight for the Dire side. I feel with their mid surviving.
No,
Is it even like
he bought back. Tiny
he bought back? Oh,
Tiny and Oracle both bought back.
they did not get the Roche as well, but I think like the fact that this Undying died first was like a bigger problem for them. He does not have the Tombstone thing, right? Like if he has level 20, he has a tombstone on death. Then it is fine to just like go in, like cast a tombstone and then like commit yourself to death. But without that, makes things awkward, I feel.
That CK did a nice thing there. He just ignored everybody, just used Shadow Bladed, went in, used as a phantasm and went on the supports. He concentrated on that Oracle. Going on.
Don't about it. There's a 2-second stun on the Mars and he dies to the damage. Lester comes in with the PKT. Is he really going to survive all the right clicks? I don't think so. The illusions are going to die from his AoE. Undying man with the... He's stuck on a cliff, but does he really care? Does not. Stun coming in. 3-second stun. They don't really need it. They need like a 0.3 second stun to kill him. But they get a 3-second stun and he just dies. Or these two pickers resulted in like, oh, this anti-mage just comes in and mana avoids the Lina. Lina survives. But there's a lot of damage coming on this anti-mage. LSA from this Lina. This is the second time that the anti-mage wanted to go on a Lina. He has not survived. And this game has been like a crazy curve on both sides. Like winning the game and throwing it, winning the game and throwing it. And more than the throwing it part, the other team has played like beautifully. There is the Aegis on Void now.
Yep, that's right. Oops is the right word there.
And it's just like having a little bit of fun with the chat wheel. It's like he has nothing to do for like 58 seconds. I mean, he can observe the map like as a high level player, but he's just like having fun. All chatting with his team. Now this Void is actually very strong and he's going for a butterfly. What do you think about the butterfly?
I think it's a very good pickup. He's going to kill anti-mage faster than the Chrono unless he's encrypted. To use Phantasm just for flash mode. I think they're going to push down, yeah.
The middle tower at least, because they're fighting against mega creeps and anti-mage is down for 20 seconds. This T2 is like a piece of cake. It's gonna die in like 3-4 seconds. So like the Void's illusions, right? They work inside the Chrono if they belong to CK.
I don't know how that interaction works. Should. Maybe.
Yeah, like anything related to Void, because that would be like pretty strong for 100% damage coming out of the Voids. I mean, they don't bash, but still that's like additional 200 damage, right? Every single right click, and if you buy a butterfly, they hit just as fast. It makes up for this this Void not having like a Manta style, but do Voids really even need Manta style? I don't think so. He's going for a Satanic right now. They control pretty much all of the map.
Let's
Leshrac?
go for the Satan. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what other item would have been as good? Like, yeah, butterfly would have been good. Is there like, I don't think there are many things stunning him too, right? I don't think he needed the status resistance. It's more about the raw HP, I feel. And also the fact that he could like light low HP.
That's true. Man fight the day.
Like, with no mana, can avoid man fight an AM?
You can know that Satanic. Satanic doesn't require any mana, right?
Yeah, I mean, like to activate, I think it needs, right? It does not. Oh, interesting. Oh, this tombstone giving them like 1800 vision, so they know every single person who's coming into. Oh, it wants to like toss the snapfire outside. That would have been like a very good toss, but snap with the fast fingers like brings out. Mass TP is coming out from the side of Dire, and they see this anti-mage doing so much damage to their racks on the bottom side. He gets the range racks, and they don't even get anything in return. Oh, they get a melee racks just from the CK illusions. Illusion strat is back. I mean, they put out like things to reduce the illusions, right? They said they do only 40% of damage too. Or anti-mage just runs into Tiny. They exchange greetings. One opens Mount, the other one throws avalanche at them, and they just run their ways. Is Void going to commit his chrono? Oh, that is not a first hit bash.
If
I
it
would
was,
actually,
it
I would
is.
be sad if I was the Mars and that was a first hit bash. It's okay, like the RNG. Look how many bashes he's getting on the creeps, right? Like he had like 5 bashes on the 5 creeps.
Yeah. Now he's
And
going
he,
back for that butterfly now.
like Zidane is a good choice. They still have an Aegis. That's a smoke, but unfortunately, Void did not get into it. Void is still pushing the middle lane. They have one drags for one drags, but just like range drags advantage for anti-mage, which is barely anything. 38 minutes into the game.
Who are they going to run into?
Oh, it's gonna be a fight. They see the time. Is he going to activate his BKB and just like TP out? That is what he is trying to do. Is the chrono going to come? No, he's like nowhere. Void is not on the map. So. Dire just scans to find any radiant heroes. Unfortunately, they don't. Anti-mage with a sneaky plays. Staying inside the creeps is definitely going to like blink in and take at least like half of HP of this tower. Oh, he's still being careful. It's kind of relatively a fresh playstyle coming in for anti-mage to be safe. He has been anything but that in this game. But it's nice. Like he is adapting to the game. I feel like he knows his depth is worth way more now compared to like 20 minutes ago.
That's true. But they spot that Oracle.
I feel like sad about the Oracle's life. They just like a tree is tossed to the back of his head. He probably is going to pay. No, this time is not going to change the Oracle, which is like very
I think
strange.
it was just a casualty. It was thrown in that direction to see if it was there and it hit.
And it hit him hard. That was actually a crit, and it took his 1/3 of HP. Oh, that's a telescope coming in from the Oracle. I think like if you don't have Elderlings or a telescope, it becomes incredibly hard for you to even play as an Oracle. To have a good positioning at least. Oh, that's a good blink coming out of no chance. Blink away from the reality rift of the CK. Instead of choosing to hit, he went for the stun.
Oh my god, that was
He didn't throw another tree randomly.
he lost.
He's 1/3 of the HP. Oracle. Kira, the hard life of a support. Oh, Void is time dilation the Snapfire and he dies in like 2 seconds with the CK's illusions. CK has managed to get like 4 illusions out of it, and there are Void illusions. This is not global, right? Like it has a range for a Phantasm.
No, it's global.
Also heated Kirby. It's global?
Yeah.
Oh, they are going on top of the Lina. This is the third attempt on trying to kill Lina. Is he going to get him this time? No. There's a Guardian reach. Oh, but Lasha comes in and like burns him with his AoE. Tiny is trying to run away, but I don't think he's going to get it. Anti-mage. Oh, there's a faceless Void coming in. Oh, there's Splitter coming on top of him. And he's again stunned. This Void might even die. BKB coming in doesn't really save the Void. He just dies. That is 3 people dead on the side of Dire. Tiny with no BKB just dies to Lestrak and Anti-Mage. This is not looking good for the side of Dire with 2 heroes without buybacks. One of which is the crucial Tiny. Void still has his chrono though. Light strike array. Oh, that takes a lot of HP off of this hero, but it's like as soon as there's the Void buyback. Oh no, they cancel Lestrak. Lestrak I don't think has a BKB.
He has
and
he was off CD.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, this anti-mage comes in with the Abyssal, but that's Yule's coming in from the... Oh, this Chrono, and then he catches in the anti-mage. This anti-mage should definitely die. There is no BKB though. He just runs away. Anti-mage has Satanic, and that is the only reason why he survives for all the HP. This is a slight misplay. Coming in from the side of Radiant, they both Abyssal and use at the same time, thus saving this Void. Otherwise, if the death on the Void happened, this would have been a GG like right away. But that still costed the Dire side by a lot. They had this game, they lost it. They had this game, they lost it, and now they had the game and again they lost it. So I don't really know how Dyer is going to feel about.
That's one misplay there by Tiny where he tossed that void up. He couldn't get his
Yeah.
chrono off or the time walk off. He was in the air, and then by the time he landed, Mars speared him near the bottom.
Yeah. And then the unfortunate part is that he used his BKB and then he died to the next shot from the
Yeah,
anti-mage.
that's true.
He's still farming. I mean, he is going for his butterfly, but anti-mage has like, a 10k gold, 9k gold lead on him. This leveler dropped for the void. That is a very good item for void. Void should be happy with the pickup. But void just throws it in the base. No, he does not. He keeps the leveler. Anti-mage has a ninja gear. I mean, this is like a sneaky anti-mage.
So the stack is going on to that void, I think.
He has a BKB though. They don't really have a chrono, so this West track is definitely not going to survive, I think. But he has a ultimate. Oracle also saves him. There's a tomb in the middle of everybody, so I think it is slowing everyone. This mana void he's trying to get the mana void. That does so much damage on both the Lina as well as the void. The void time walked in, so he doesn't really have a time walk. This Mars is going to God tribute him to the back of his head. He's dead, and I think this is the point at which CC will be caught by the side of Tyre. Everybody is dead. That's the end of the game. Oh, that fight did not go as expected.
So that's a casual BM item drops coming from the line.
Yeah, everybody is dead. He knows nobody is going to come back. It's an easy TI, guys. Go with the victory. It wasn't a smooth victory, but a victory nevertheless. They'll totally take it. And we'll be back for a game 2. Thanks for being with me, K-Dog.
See you.
sees my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe.
Hey guys, welcome to the game 2 of semifinals between It's an Easy TI guys versus Why So Serious. It's an Easy TI guys took the game 1 on the back of a very good performance from everybody on the team, and instantly the same bans and picks are like coming out of this game as well. They ban out the Rubik and Slardar just as same as the last game. On the other side, they ban out the Spectre first. The tree was banned second, and I think like another tree ban is going to come. Yeah, these teams know about each other like pretty well. Are they even trying to go for the same picks?
Maybe I think it
It-
more or less would be around the same, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, it was a pretty even game, right? Like anything could have happened between these teams.
I think it's the no chance Void Spirit.
Oh, it's
I
interesting
don't think
that
he wants to play the same heroes again. Okay, I have an opportunity to pick parts, but I don't want to be puppy here.
yeah. So this is like bring out new heroes to have some fun, I guess, because they won the game one. They have a little bit of space to even drop a game if they want to. So they just pick out a Void Spirit, like so why not? So is this a no chance Void Spirit as in this will be a position 3 Void Spirit?
Yeah, he played one last yesterday. So
I mean this is a pretty flex hero though. You could just like put it on the middle lane. You could play it like on position 4, like how Yabzor does or Saxa does.
yeah,
Uh
but since he played it, I'm just guessing it might be, but we'll
yeah.
see
I
on
mean like
Saturday. Yeah,
another flex one. Like they pick out a tiny and they utilize it like as we discussed last game, right? So they till the last pick we don't know where Tiny was going, and why so serious with like the straight picks? They wanted the Magnus PA, and they feel like this is strong enough to break anything that it's an easy TI guys will throw at them. Do you really think Magnus PA is as strong as why so serious considers it?
it is pretty strong, but again, it depends on how the lanes go. And if PA has that edible lane, it's going to take a. It's a good comeback mechanic as well. A
I
free
was seeing
backtracking.
this Gosu.ai status to the strongest support as well as a core lane, and the highest was actually uh, the Dro Wench, I think. They did a lot of damage, and the Magnus Spectre was also in there. As far as two heroes that combined the most, it is Zeus and Spectre. So Spectre has been like taken out the first by Why So Serious, and the bans they really don't want to deal with this void for a face for the Phantom Assassin, because you can just like irrespective of whether you use your BKB or not, you can die in a chrono. So this just like remove the void. But the it's an easy TI guys. They take out the Lich and the Mars. I mean the heroes on the it's an easy TI guys, like they can die to two shots, right? Like this tiny and the Void Spirit,
Yeah,
especially the
to an
Void Spirit.
extent.
Yeah, I mean, like once Tiny gets like more levels in that grow, I think it gives him a lot of armor. Initially, he has zero, but still. But the Void Spirit, I think, is like very susceptible to physical damage, especially when it comes in the burst, like how Phantom Assassin does, and like you hit him like two times and he's dead.
It's true. Meanwhile, Viso Series bans out the Viper. They don't want to Viper and Timber. Yeah, I think yeah, Timber does well in that lane.
It's a very good lane counter, at least for the PA. He doesn't really care about the daggers. If anything, it gives him like reactive armor stacks and more armor. He can just like farm there. PA does very little to threaten him, and Viper obviously like removes his passive. So it's just like there's no way I'm playing versus a Viper. It just removes him from the game. It's an easy TI, guys. They like removed Puck as well. They don't want to deal with more elusive heroes. It's a Wind Ranger coming in from Why So Serious. What position do you think this Wind
I think
Ranger might get to
could
play
be
Snowfire?
either a 4 or a mid. An insta winter weapon pick. They see two heroes which do heavy physical damage, and yeah, it's a good,
Hmm.
very good pick.
That's the Cold Empress is like it'll probably play like a very key part in this game, and I think like both the Wind Ranger as well as the Magnus, they will definitely try to jump on the Winter Wyvern and just like try to take him out.
Yeah, just like the how Oracle played that role. I
Uh
think
huh.
it'll be almost a similar role Winter Weapon has to play here in this game.
It's interesting how like Oracle took so many deaths straight to the chin, but still like ended up winning the game. So uh, I mean, as long as like you're helpful to the team and you make them win, I don't think you really care
Yeah.
the deaths. But I think everybody just
I
like
mean, the
tries
good
to
thing
avoid
was
as
the
many deaths.
deaths came in when the fights weren't happening. So during the fights, he did well. He did well to survive and get his ults off. Even when he was about to die, he got his ult off and then he died. It was a good
Hmm.
Oracle game he had.
That is like a very good play, especially considering the fact that the other heroes on the team, like the Tiny, they were trying to jump him and kill him. But this Tiny, I think, would be a nuisance to both the PA as well as the Wind Ranger, considering their low HP pools. You just like burst them down if they are anywhere between like half HP and like three-fourth HP. You see them anywhere and then you just like die to the Tiny.
That's
And
true.
even the Void Spirit, you think like Tiny does so much burst. I think the Void Spirit does just as much amount of burst damage.
So we can rule out Magnus and Wind Ranger past 3. Underlord's going to take that.
Yeah, 100 artist is the boss of the position 3. He just comes in and oh, that's a very good slag pickup coming out of it's an easy TI guys. Like he counters Undying, I feel like pretty hard. And
Got his
at
Undying, Wind Ranger, and PA. It's like once he finishes that Shadow Blade, Silver Edge, PA is like an easy target for him.
but it's like the root I feel is a little bit of a problem for Slag because like the strength of Slag is in his mobility,
Hmm.
but I don't really see, a Slark losing a lane to Underlord unless like, if the Underlord is like higher skilled player who knows how to like damage you without taking damage. But I don't think these guys are at level. I think these guys like, the carries and the offlaners, everybody are at a level where they can understand each other's moves and they're extremely good players. So I think it'll be a tough lane for the Underlord. Maybe
Yeah,
if it
on
is.
paper, Slark does well against Underlord, so depends on how they play it.
Mhm.
I think it
So
should be a Wind Ranger Underlord lane offlane against Winterbev and Slark.
the picks and bans are like very good from an instant ECTA guys. Like we still cannot say that this hero is going mid and this hero is going to support. Like for all we know, they can play in Winterwave and mid. Although like it's very unlikely. It's a hero that like Viha plays all the time on his buffs, right?
Yeah,
So we never know what is going to happen. It's an ECTA guys. Just like take out the invoker. They don't want the random sun strikes or like EMPs burning their little bit of the mana pools on them. So just take out the invoker. But it's like the root I feel is a little bit of a problem for Slack because like I think
The
this is
strength of
like
Slack
the
is in its
elimination
mobility,
sort of a game for Viso
but
series, right? Like, so if
I
they lose
don't
the game,
really
they lose the
see,
series,
a
and they're out
Slark
of the
losing the
tournament, I feel.
lane
So
to Underlord unless,
they have their backs
if
to the
the
wall,
Underlord is
and
like higher
this is where
skilled
they have
player
to show their character and
who
try to
knows
come
how
out
to
and win.
like damage you without taking damage. But I don't think these guys are at level. I think these guys, the carries and the
A
offlaners,
Storm
everybody are
Spirit
at a
rank.
level
They still
where they can
feel
understand
like
each other's
this
moves
Tiny
and,
will be
they are extremely
4
good players. So
and
I think
Void
it'll be a
Spirit
tough
will
lane
be
for the
3.
Underlord.
As you
Maybe
like you previously stated that the
That
Void
as
will
well.
be 3 and no chance was playing it, right? So, and both teams are banning the mid laners.
Yeah. They took out the Storm as well last game. They don't want any more mobility on their hero.
They take out a Pugna of all the heroes. It's I think the Decrypt works wonders versus the PA or the Wind Ranger, right? Like
That's true.
if you the only saw like the damage that you see coming in from Viso series till now is the physical deeps. The magic damage is just like Underlord throwing his first spell on you. Is what is it even going to do? Firestorm.
Zeus is still in the pool.
Zeus is still in the pool, and Zeus is actually a very good hero versus this the Slark as a hero because you just target the ground. You don't target the hero,
That's true.
and the vision that Zeus provides is like so good versus a Slark. So I mean, they
What
can
other
go for it.
options do they have? They have Zeus, or they can choose to put Wind Ranger mid and go for another support.
Yeah, it's an easy TA, guys. Like they did not want to have the Nether Ward per se, more than the anything else from that Pugna because they were going for the Leshrac. They won with the Leshrac last
I think
game.
they dug their own grave by banning that Pugna.
Oh,
It's an
Ember
Ember.
Spirit.
Yeah, I think
I
Ember
mean,
should have a tough lane against Leshrac initially.
yeah, but like the problem is the catch on the Ember is like so good, right? Like if you Winter's Curse him, he's gonna stay there, and then you can pounce him if you want. If you want to split earth them, you can split earth them, or if you can like Ether Remnant him with the Void Spirit. Like anything you want to do to that Void, you can to the Ember Spirit, you can do it. So
Yeah.
I mean, it all comes down to how the Winter Wyvern sets up her ultimate though. But like whomever she catches, I feel is like dead with her ult. And this PA even through the BKB will be stopped. The cold embrace will be useful. So I like it's an easy TI guys traps a little bit more than the Viso series trap at this point. What about you, Snowball?
Yeah, I like the. It's an easy tier guys draft as well.
Yeah, moving into the game. I'll do the Radiant and then you can do the Dire.
Nice.
This Devoid 3K20 is on his last track. He's going middle, just like the last game, I think. And Madness, who's playing under tag PKM is equal to throw, is playing Tiny, most probably a position 5, a position 4. Slark is being played by Predatus, and Grizzly is playing this Winter Wyvern, and No Chance is going to the offlane with his Void Spirit, which he played with yesterday.
Are you ready to rumble?
Yep. So we have Underlord being played by World Fave. There's a nice interesting set on the Wind Ranger. He's got a Halloween pumpkin on him. ATP Rampant Reborn is playing that Wind Ranger. I think it's a pass. No, it's a mid. Yeah, it's a mid.
I think it's a support, right? Like
Yeah, support. But okay, my bad. I was clicking on Leshrac and I see two tangos. I was like wondering what is this. Yeah, so no, it's a pass 5 Wind Ranger by ATP Rampant, and TT who's playing on his PA, and Kyle playing that pass 4 Magnus. He's got a nice Halloween set as well, and Ember Spirit is being played by Comeback Train. It's going mid.
I'm just like checking out the cosmetics on these guys. Yeah, I do like the pumpkin head on the Wind Ranger. The Magnus also has like I've been trying, but like he's like halfway inside the Ember Spirit,
Yeah.
trying to get a better view out of it, but I'm unable to. Anyway, like everybody else is like back in the game, and I think we can jump into the game as soon as like they resume it.
Mm-hmm. Like it's a gold tier, the gold tier Ember Spirit and a gold tier Wind Ranger. So these guys are obviously comfortable on these heroes.
Yeah, meanwhile on the
Other side, everybody is like on the
bronze.
bronze.
Yeah, except for no
Right,
chance.
except for no chance. Exactly. Oh, no chance is a silver tier Void Spirit. Okay. Ward, I think, come back. Train is just going to place the Void here. Leshak already dropped his Ward. Is he going to go and check the Ward with the the play that people do over this tree? No, he's not. He's just like going to chill in the trees. He's going to drop a Ward whenever he feels like. He waited for a little bit because it stays for a little longer, and is just going back. I don't think this PA is going to contest. Like, but on the bottom lane, there are 4 heroes from the Radiant side, and I think they might actually get a kill here if Dire goes for a rune.
But the thing is, Wind Ranger has already skilled his Wind Run. It'd be a little difficult to go on him.
I did not know that. Like the Arcana had a different Windrun icon too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is like 2 runes going for both teams at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit of damage being taken by the Void Spirit. No chance.
No, I think it's 3 runes to. Looks like. Yeah, it's
Ra-
3 runes to Dire.
Radiant. Okay.
Void Spirit went for that.
Oh, that's 3 runes for the Dire team,
Yeah.
which is like pretty interesting. This is like went all in for it on one side, which means the other side was 3. So like no chance is playing a little bit passive initially because he doesn't really want to
Oh, he gets the
take a
courier.
lot of damage.
Mid.
There's a courier snipe already. Interesting. Our tiny teeping top. And now they're trying to none of the laning phases actually started with like 2 people on both teams. Wind Ranger, it doesn't have like enough vision compared to the Winter Wyvern, I think, but he's definitely going to trade his part with the Winter Wyvern.
Void Spirit's already run out of region.
Oh yeah, like the 6 stick charges, but I don't really know how long is that gonna help. Like he has a courier and it is getting him, I think, a salve
Yeah.
and a tango. So he's gonna be okay in the lane because he's gonna survive with his 6 charges of stick from now. Like mid lane is going like fairly even, 6 last hits on both of them. I don't think it's like a kill lane. On the bottom lane, Slack is going as he has like accumulated a lot of stacks. One more right click should just do the trick. And this Wind Ranger is jumping,
no.
but no. He gets caught and with the pounce. There is no way this Wind Ranger is going to survive one more hit and 2 kills for Tetrius.
Top he
As
gets the PA as well.
oh wow. As expected,
They
this
have one
lane
more
goes
toss.
like going.
Yeah,
There is
they
no
get the
mana,
plan.
but that doesn't really matter. Oh, those are 4 kills going in for the side of it's an easy TI game, guys. Like they destroy both the heroes of the safe lane, both the heroes of off lane. Ridiculously bad start for Viso Series in their elimination game, which is quite unfortunate. But let's see how they can come back from it. It's a little bit demoralizing, I feel, but like you just have to keep that PMA going on.
Slug's falling low. It's got that fairy fire though. Can't get sniped by that.
I mean, like there is a power shot. Yeah. Oh, he's just like running away. Oh, the power shot. The power shot was also on a different card. This Arcana is pretty cool, man. Like I did not know that it had like multiple strikes. I only thought that it had like the white one. Slark fighting with Underlord, but Underlord has like so much damage on him. He's gonna hit for like 80 a pop, and you can't really do much over there. Wind Ranger just goes for a side pull. Make sure the wave is like more favorable for them now. And this wave is definitely going to push. So if Wolf Wave does not go for that one creep and just tries to farm slowly, he's definitely going to have more CS.
I think this 4 minutes is going to runes are going to. If Embers gets it, he might win the lane again. I mean, he might survive the lane again. Otherwise,
This time it's a different build coming in from Devoid. He previously built. Oh, that's a range creep. Denied. Oh, oh no, Ember Spirit does not get it, but instead Lesha gets it. He's doing relatively worse on the CS. No, he has like way more higher CS. It's just like the denies are more on the side of the Ember Spirit. Like no chance is playing a good Void Spirit or there. Uses Disseminate, comes out. He actually does not really come out. He goes for the creep. If this PA decides to jump him, he'll probably try to Ether Remnanter. But he doesn't really use that mana too. He knew that like the PA is not going to jump on top of him. The battle for 5 minutes runes might like start at any time. So this Tiny is just like running to the base, trying to set up and make sure they don't lose any of these runes.
I bet he gets it. I think the dead is going to die here.
One more shot, and he is dead. This Lark already has like, yeah, 3 permanent intelligence, like 5 minutes into the game. Winter Wyvern should probably go for the rune, but they're not, like, they're deciding to forego the rune. Instead, go for the Underlord. Underlord just like TPs out. And because of that, he gets the rune. That is a good play coming out of Underlord. No, he's just like turning on top of this Winter Wyvern. This Winter Wyvern is going to be low, but he has like, you know, Tango charges. Is he going to get him with the paunch? No, the paunch does not connect, but that doesn't really matter. Slack is going to get like, he's being like, you know, connected from the other direction from the Leshrac. The Shackle Shot comes in from the Wind Ranger, but like, Slack uses his Dark Pattern and can get away from it. I don't think this lane is going as good as expected for the PA. Yeah, I mean PA has a lot of CS. It's just like this one death on top of her. His Underlord doesn't have a TP. Is he going to turn back? Now the Pounce is like out of it. Is he going to power shot him? No, he's not gonna power shot him. He has no mana for it. Probably if you pop a stick charge, but Cold Empress comes out from this Winter Wyvern and so. Oh no, on the top lane. They go in for a combo on the PA from the Tiny, and he just dies after an Aether and then pulled him. But yeah, things are looking grim already for Why So Serious.
Yep, like I said, PA Magnus is alright, but if PA has a bad lane, and it is more like a comeback mechanic than you have an advantage having that Magnus in your team.
Like the PA already has like good farm though. She has like a Mask of Madness. At any point of time, she might decide like, you know, I'm done with this lane. I don't want to die anymore. So she can just leave the lane. I feel.
Even though she's dying, she's not missing her last hits. I think every time she dies, the creeps are not dying. They're all there when she comes back.
I mean, she's second on the net worth right now, even after 2 deaths, which is like quite impressive. Consider like 7 minutes into the game, and Royal Jelly is dropped for them. I think Pia is gonna use 1 for herself. She's gonna give 1 for the Ember Spirit, and or 3. Who got the
Bottom,
nobody?
Trying to go out range.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And even the Splinter Blast misses, but it's only a level 1 Splinter Blast. This level 2 power shot just hits the Slark, but Slark only like needs 1 more level, and after that it's kind of hard for people to even try to think about killing Slark because he'll be level 6. If the power shot connects, even then, you know, this Slark might not die. He's definitely like healing up to his maximum potential. Wind Rangers like TPing top. They are diving the tower. Disseminate comes out from this, no chance. He's actually latched onto a tree, but he's pretty much safe right now.
Range.
That was definitely max range. I was like, expecting that to connect, but I think power shot is like one of the weirdest interactions. You never know what is going to happen.
I think he might. They don't spot this rotation. They do.
I think no. I think all 3 of the remnants missed from the Ember Spirit, which is like quite unfortunate. Even the chains do not connect. It's a series of unfortunate events for Ember Spirit. Like he might if he hits like 2 more slides, this Slark will die. He has no region.
Meanwhile, they dived onto that Magnus who just wanted some levels. He came mid, but poor guy.
Oh god, like this is going from bad to worse. They have like 9 deaths on the side of Dire, so it's not even like 9 minutes, so one kill per minute.
Ember just wasted 50 seconds of his time not hitting bot. He didn't get anything, probably just got a creepy out of it, that's it.
Which is like pretty unfortunate. And all this while this Leshrac is just farming. He's going for this boots of travel so that he can be anywhere and everywhere on the map. Now they'll definitely get this kill. I think there's no way
I think
you
he's
miss out
going.
this kill. That's a power shot on top of this tiny. It's not a tackle shot. Just put him in place and then PA and Amber Spirit does the rest. Devoid is going top. He's definitely going to get this tower. There is no way anybody can defend this tower. I feel like they're running towards it, but against a Leshrac, oh, he has like no diabolic. It is like level 3 right now.
Just to that, Empower PA is on top of the network right now. Slap chest over.
Slark, yeah, but I like how good can a Slark be? But he has like so many permanent stacks. Like that's the problem. If he did not have such a good of a start, I think between a PA and a Slark, PA usually wins. It's a matter of 2 crits, and the Slark just dies actually. Towards the top lane, he wanted to connect with the Aether Remnant, he misses it. Avalanche toss combo coming in from the Ember Spirit, he doesn't really die. One more slide of first should do the trick. Is he really going to juke? He does not get the juke. PA is, no, there is the Leshrac. That's a 2-man shackle shot coming in from the Wind Ranger. And also there's a chains combo coming in from Ember Spirit. If they dive on this Leshrac will just die. Disseminate comes, oh, there's a Winter's Curse on top of one guy, but he doesn't really die. Edict is coming and like killing the Wind Ranger. No chance. Does he really have anything else to escape? He does not. But that's a good winter. That's a good cold embrace coming on from the Winter Wyvern. He's going to disseminate into the Roshan and just dies to Roshan. That is a good play coming out of this Void Spirit.
I think it's overall a decent fight for Dire side. They get around 1000 XP out of it.
I mean, the Dire actually got kills. They actually got assists, but this Slack still leads the network because he's been like farming away. I think this has been the case with Detrius last game as well, because he was mostly going in to get that farm and he did not take part in any of the initial fights, and that is when Why So Serious was like leading. And this game, even though they were on the front page, he decides not to fight and he just like tries to go back. But I mean, I assume it's okay on anti-mage, but how right do you think is it on Slack? Do you think he should like fight early game or no?
Yeah, I mean he's having a decent farm, so I think he should build that first at one item and then go for it. What's he going for? He's got the deck. Or yeah, I think he's done with the
He's going for Shadow Blade. There's a change coming in from the side of Ember. I don't think even Cold Embrace saves you here. On top of that, they get a courier that's like 300 gold for the side of Dire. So the gold net worth is like, it's less than 1k difference. One more chains should do the trick, but he just like Astral steps away. I don't think this Void Spirit should be here like trying to contest, but there are like 3 people coming in from the side of Radiant. One other Astral Chef, he just baits everybody and gets out of there. Tiny is coming in with this Avalanche. They come in this kill the Underlord. One more death on the Underlord, and then he catches in the Magnus mid toss and bounces him. So he has 6 stacks on him right now. And the rest of the Dire just like slowly run away. One more power shot. If you connect, he dies. I think this Winter Wyvern is going to heal. No, he's not going to heal a Void Spirit when Void Spirit is actually tipping out.
all started with that smoke play Winter Wyvern. Oh no, he's placed that ward right under the top sentry.
Quite unfortunate, and this is going to be dewarded like quite soon. They don't see on the side of this Ember Spirit. Is he going for the deward? But rather than that, he wants to get to the fight. I think 2 more hits and Magnus dies. Magnus just like skewers away. He doesn't have anything. Oh, he just misses the shaggy shot at the last second. And now the heroes converge. Tiny doesn't really have a blink dagger. He went for the Bassi, and it's gonna be like 3-4 minutes before he can even like think about a blink dagger. Ember Spirit picks up an Invis rune. If only that power shot connected at the end instead of being like dark pacted away, that would have been death of a Slark. Slark, just like the how we played in the anti-mage last game, he plays very aggressive early game and then like switches in, like lowers the gears towards the end game. It worked out for him last time. Let's see how it works out this time.
I think he should be more active if once he finishes that Shadow Blade.
Is there like anything anybody can do? I don't think you can skewer away. I don't think you can remnant away. Neither can you like blink away. I feel. The only thing you can do is like Underlord's ult. Yeah, Tiny is like shackle shot, power shot. Astro Ship. Oh no, Astro Ship connects, but Aether Remnant misses. But it's only a level 1 Aether Remnant. Killing spree coming on top from this Ember Spirit. Slowly but surely, he's getting the needed farm. He's third in the net worth right now, a little bit over the Leshrac, but Leshrac just like, as I say, it overtakes him.
It could have been 4 runes if Grizzly went for that other bounty rune as well, but he chooses not to. If he goes there, he's going to die.
Like, you don't want to risk stuff, like try to play as safe as possible.
This is a Yule on.
Oh, that is a very good shackle shot. Connects this on 2 people and the triple remnant coming out of Ember Spirit. I don't think this Leshrac is going to survive as well. She's probably trying to kill one person. Yeah, he kills the Wind Ranger. Are they really going for the kill on the Ember Spirit? I don't think everybody is like turning. They're really scared. Oh, that's an RP committed just because they didn't want the Ember Spirit to die and they wanted the Leshrac to die. It's still a good RP, I feel. Position 5. No, this Winter Wyvern is coming in with this Arctic Burn and Splinter Bash. Plus, he does not see any other hero to use this Winter Curse. So he just gets out of there because he's the only one who's over there. But that's a good RP committed from the Magnus to get a kill on the opposition mid.
Magnus after the top fight, he TP's bottom to give that empower to the PA. And they spotted PA farming in the creep wave. They pinged the creep wave saying that the creeps are dying way too faster. There's nobody there. But on top, they're going on.
I think like Lester does so much damage that there is no way this Wolfwave survives. Wolfwave goes down. I think like Wolfwave is having like a very bad game at this point, which is like quite unfortunate because he had to lane versus a Slark as an Underlord. But still he farmed his Rod of Fate, giving himself like a keen optic, so he can stop people in the pit for a little while. A haste rune on the nose stance. PA goes for him, but he doesn't really have anything to kill him. Another Astral Step does a little bit of damage on the Wind Ranger, but it just like runs away with his Wind Earth.
Ember Spirit almost dies.
Ember Spirit, like in return, is just like standing there, a little bit ballsy, I would say. I mean, that is a good skewer. It doesn't have a combo. Power shot, like that just like eliminates the Tiny. In return, Tiny goes down.
And no bounce.
Oh, that's one crit to the back of Slag, just like goes down. But Void Spirit just comes in and takes out the Wind Ranger. I think they would be very, very happy with this trade, at least. They managed to get the carry for both the supports as well as the position 4. Like this Tiny is moving a little bit away from the blink each time this happens, right? So Dyer seems to be very happy with this trade. They both try to go for the rune. Unfortunately, it's on the other side. Void Spirit has bottle, so he's gonna enjoy this Arcane Root, one of the best runes for this hero in the game. Or disseminates, escapes all the damage from Flight of Fist of Ember Spirit.
Oh
Oh,
no.
if only the
Flacos.
pounce happened directly, this Ember Spirit would have died. But he had a spidey sense of tingling, and he just gets away.
Smack
Kyle,
this.
it's just a position by a Magnus. Nobody really cares. Honestly, I feel at this game, and I don't think people even are emphasizing on his RP. All they're caring about is this Empower, which he has put
Technically
on this PA.
supposed to be a pause 4 Magnus, but it's being played like pause 5. He's queued up his blink, so once it comes online, it'll be more of a trouble.
Yeah, but like that's 10 more minutes into the game, I feel. Oh,
Oh,
this
the
lag
slash
finds the
point.
PA. He has a silver edge. The Ether Element actually catches the PA. Is this PA really going to escape? Another Astral Chef just kills this PA. Killing speed just goes away. On the other end, they see this Ember Spirit and they go and kill the Devoid. The Avalanche Shots combo comes in from the Tiny and just takes away this Ember Spirit. Volpave going for his, I think, Tag Rip tries to get everything away from there. And in the process, they lose the Magnus once more. At least like 2 heroes survive on the side of Why So Serious. Taking out Winter Wyvern is a priority, but like if you die so many times and then take out the hero, I don't feel it is like really worth it at this point. Is a Void Spirit going to die? Or I think like Void Spirit. Oh, he is skipped by the skin of his teeth. Just a little bit of HP remaining on him and he just uses the Astral Steps to get away from there.
Windrange is also queued his blink. He's almost close. Another 600 gold.
Everybody is going for this setup and situational plays, but I don't see a force shaft coming out from the side of Tyre. Nobody is queuing for it, and you don't have a force shaft versus a Slark, and you have an Underlord and a Magnus on your team. Like, you're dead meat. So, I don't really understand the logic behind just like going for a blink when a force would help your team a lot more. Oh, that's a Shackle Shard coming on this Void Spirit. I don't think this PA is going to jump. She'll be writing her own death sequence if she just like jumps into it.
And he's got the Veil up now. They might look to kill that
Oh,
Underlord on top. Yeah, move towards that.
this Underlord, he tries to farm under the tower as
He's
much as
smoked
he
up.
can. He has like a faded rose. They can see that he does not have a TP. Oh no, they just go and just kill this Ember Spirit instantly. There's a Winter's Curse coming out on top of this PA, but it doesn't really matter. This PA just dies. Is this PA? Oh, there's a 2-man RP, but Dark Pact is coming out from Flag and he gets away. Does he have an ultimate? Yes, he has an ultimate. He's going to fight in his ultimate, and this Whirlwave is going to die. 2 more right clicks, and he's also dead. A toss coming in from this shiny. He tosses the Phantom Assassin. I think with the splitters and also a bounce is not even needed. And instead he goes for the bounce on the Wind Ranger, and then Wind Ranger just dies. It's
Tiny
a
did
team vibe.
so much work in that fight. I just want to see the fight recap and see how many spells he used. Yeah, he used 3 avalanches, 2 tosses. That fight.
So wow. Like the toss on the Phantom Assassin just killed her. The Avalanche stopped the Wind Ranger, and like this Slag did the cleanup. So it's a team wipe at 20 minutes coming in the Radiant jungle. The net worth is shot up to like 7k difference on the side of Radiant. Slark is leading the net worth chart again compared to the PA and the Lestrak. So the middle and carry of Radiant are net worth 1 and 2. And the offlane has higher net worth in the middle of the tire. So things are looking a bit on the worrisome side for Why So Serious. I think they have to be serious now at this point, because if they're not, they might lose this game and get eliminated from the tournament.
They are our last time champions as well. Windranger goes for the cheeky play for that shackle, but then it latches onto the creep instead.
I mean, even if you know you caught the Slark, they have the Wyvern saving him. Just like he's parked himself in such beautiful positions. I think like if they jump on the Void Spirit dies. Instead he goes just an Astral Shot. There's a bounce coming on this Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger doesn't get to survive. Use the power shot, doesn't really change much. There's a root and a slider fish coming on from this Ember Spirit onto the Winter Wyvern, but Winter Wyvern just runs away. It tries to like turn
Just
back
watch
and
the
take a
wait.
CS.
Slats watch the clear bottom.
Oh, they found the PA. There's no way this PA is surviving. And another disseminate, and that is going to kill. No chance gets the kill. Winter Wyvern uses the beautiful Winter's Curse. They like take out so much mana from this Ember Spirit. He uses the stick, gets all of the region back. They go and catch the Void Spirit. Like one more chance, and he should die. It goes to the high ground. Another remnant. Oh, instant he misses it. There's a splitter coming in from this Lestrak. He's definitely going to kill this Ember Spirit, and he's also dead. Another team wipe. This side on the other side of the map for Radiant.
Throughout that Winter Wyvern's curse, Slat just kept right clicking Ember Spirit and got his stacks up.
Yeah, and the lucky part is like he had stick charges, so he could get out of there. But the way this Void Spirit made so much space, like from going from low ground to high ground to hidden space, it's wasted all of Ember Spirit's mana, time, as well as his damage that he wanted to output onto a hero.
Look at him waiting top. He knows PA is going to come and farm there.
Is he really scared of anything at this point? He has an Aghanim Scepter completed. Leshrac has like a Boots of Travel, a Yule's Hand is now going. The Yule's is the reason why the Ember Spirit died. That is a very good setup.
I think
And
someone should spot the DD. Yeah, I think they have. And they're giving
they
it a
can
shot.
like go Roche right now because this is Skadi completed on this Slark and he's like number 1 on net worth. As just like the last game, he's like 2k ahead of everybody else at this point in the game. I don't really see how the Radiant can come back into the game. Maybe like a RP on Core, who's like maybe when he's not using his Dark Pack, and also Winter Wyvern. Because if you don't put Winter Wyvern in the RP, there's no point putting anybody else in the RP. You're not going to hit anybody. The curse is going to stop everything.
I think it's
So. Yeah, and this Magnus knows he switched from his Blink Dagger to Force Staff. He knows he has to like save people from there. But the problem is he has no initiation now, and without the Blink, like good luck catching a Winter Wyvern. There are 4 people, and Leshrac, he's been A-toast. A bit of Malice is on top of him. He used a Bloodstone. Is he really going to survive? No, Force just dies. And Void Spirit comes and he takes out the Wind Ranger as well. Phantom Assassin is in the middle of nowhere. Use the Blink TV, but the Winter comes in. And there is no way you're taping out from it. Slack misses bunch of hits, but is still stealing. Oh no, this Winter Wyvern making beautiful plays. And there is no way this PA is surviving. I think at this point they might as well call GG. 17k ahead from the side of Radiant. They have the answers, they have the counters for both the PA and our PKB. And this just this Winter Wyvern. So, is there anything stopping their racks? I don't really know because they have an RP too. But how are you even going to get the RP? Are you going to skew RN and RP? I don't think that is how it is going to work. This Slark is not scared of anything. He's gonna go invest. He realizes they have vision over there, I think. Oh, there's an avalanche coming in from the Tiny. Doesn't really change much. Oh, he goes for even if he went for the RP, no, he did not. The Void Spirit silences him 2 times in a row. A splitter hits him. RP connects. Doesn't really matter. He's dead. This Leshrac is outputting so much of AoE damage, and even the PA. Yeah, she has a BKB which is like 9 seconds, but doesn't really go, it isn't going to change much because this Winter Wyvern is like way in the back. Unless you jump the Wyvern, you cannot kill her. And even if you jump the Wyvern, he's going to Cold Embrace. Winter Wyvern is trying to Winter's Curse the Ember Spirit. Yeah, and he gets so many stacks. And if he uses Founts, the Ember Spirit has no way to expect 2 more hits and this Ember Spirit dies. This no chance has like silenced like 8 people in a row, I think. And that's the end of series, guys. 2-0 won by, it's a DI game, guys. And Vice Series are eliminated.
We'll probably play for the 3rd place tomorrow, but today It's an easy TI, guys. Take the victory and they go on to the finals. We have the
Yeah.
next series coming up in another couple of, probably in another 10-15 minutes. See
Thanks
you
for
there.
the cast, Snowfire. This is Culsator, and we'll see you again. Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
can see my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always.
Hi guys, welcome to game 2, series 2 rather, of our semifinals. We have team name 1 versus Ultra Pro Max. Both teams had a pretty quick and relatively easy games yesterday, but they're facing off today. And along with me, I have Skull and K-Dog, co-casters.
Hi, Snowfire. How are you doing? Good.
What's up? What's up?
Hi, Kiddo. Um, so this is like the bans are already out. The Team Name One and the Ultra Pro X Max. Rubik and Lifestealer are banned by the Team Name One, and a Viper ban coming out of Ultra Pro X Max. This Rubik ban has been a staple in the semifinals, right? Like everybody just keeps banning. Nobody wants to give away Rubik.
Yeah, I don't know why they're hating on Rubik.
I mean, so I've seen this tier list as to like the best ones till the worst ones as a position 4 heroes. Rubik apparently is on top right now, along with the likes of Phoenix and all. So no wonder it is getting banned. But like a position 4 getting banned, it's kind of strange. A Bat Rider ban coming out of Ultra Pro X Max and an instant vector pick coming out of Team Name 1. And Ultra Pro X Max just responded with a Vengeful Spirit. I mean, this is, I feel, like a good pick by Ultra Pro X Max because I think they are going for a Draw Ranger next. And because this is Spectre on Team Name 1, they are not going to pick up a Draw Ranger, right?
Yeah,
So, so that is a very nice draft coming out of this K1 carry.
I think they predicted that Draw Ranger pick and went for that Winter.
But like, I still feel like, unlike last game, in the first series of semifinals where the Magnus and countered the Magnus and the PS playstyle is completely countered by the Sprinter Wyvern, right? But this game with a draw, I feel it's much simpler. She has like a silence, I feel. Oh no, this one is like kind of unexpected.
Yeah, probably they're still. I mean, they could ban the draw off right now, but I don't think even if they pick a draw, it's going to be a problem. They have a Spectre who can get on top of her easily, and a Winter Wyvern who can save anybody who's caught out, who's getting targeted by the draw. So I don't think it's a
So,
problem here.
so this would be a position 3 CK, right?
Should be, unless they plant midway, they change it into a
Loco.
boss one.
Quite, like kind of interesting. Team name 1, they take out the CK, and I mean the CK Haunt is like very good against the Spectre's ultimate, I think. Maybe that is one of the reasons why the CK is like picked up against the Spectre. Or like even the CK can go as a position 1, right? If they want to, and then they ban out the Timber Saw just because they don't want the CK to be destroyed in lane.
Yeah, or potentially if they choose to make CK as a boss one, I don't think
Yeah,
they want to face against a Timbersaw.
probably. The anti-mage ban comes out of team name 1. It's kind of strange after the CK because they're expecting the CK to be a position 3 at this point, I feel. And based on that, they just banned the anti-mage. They didn't really want to deal with the anti-mage. Like the Ultra Pro X Max, they ban out the Tiny as well as the Zeus. It's because as we spoke about the last time, right? The Zeus Spectre has one of the highest win rates this patch. Like it is like 63% or something across all pubs too. So that's very high amount of win rate, and that is because those two heroes are like very strong together. So this is ban out Zeus because they don't want to play into that. Alina is picked up by the Ultra Pro X Max team, and this Lina could either be a position 4 or a middle lane. So that's like a very good flex pick coming out of the Ultra Pro X Max. Even though it's kind of strange, the draft looks very nice from the Ultra Pro X Max, like at least till now.
Okay. I think all our PCs are going to take a massive hit with all the illusions going being spawned.
Oh man, it's like there are like so many. so many illusions, right? Like the Road Ranger still comes out of the Ultra Pro X Max. They just gave a chance for Team Name One to ban it when they chose, and they chose not to ban it.
Yeah, I
Like,
think that's a good decision. I think any other carry over here, I guess, what other option do
and
they have? Is much more
and
of a
the
pain.
Spectre is like pretty good, right? Like Spectre just goes on the draw,
Yeah, he just needs to use one button and he's on top. Usually
and
people worry about how do we reach draw, but now you have it. Your first pick itself, it's in a counter to that.
it's like this Naga Siren. I'm like trying to understand what position does this Naga Siren
Hmm,
play? Is it position? Is this middle or is this an off lane?
could be a support also.
Yeah, and like Ultra Pro X Max can play uh Lena also. They banned a Void Spirit and a Puck. Like they did not want a middle hero to come through, so I think Ultra Pro X Max are expecting Team Name One to pick up a mids, and we'll have to see. The hero that Team One goes for.
We could even put that Winter on offlane. Imagine a Winter going an Arcade build this game.
That I think that is like very good. Like you hit from like so long, the range on the Orchid is like very good, and people just die. I feel at this point. With the Winter Wyverns, just like attack him with his Q.
That's
And this like Ultra Pro X Max is still open, right? Like we don't really know if this Lina is going middle, if this Lina is going position 4, because we just saw in the last semifinals that the CK Lina lane kind of destroyed the opposite safe lane.
yeah,
So, and which actually included an anti-mage who's like quite elusive and also has a counter spell. Imagine there's no anti-mage because Team Name 1 removed it, right? It's gonna be a draw. So a Necro Force. Oh, we have interesting heroes come out. Like Dazzle. It's been a while since I've actually seen Dazzle in a good high matchmaking game. I haven't come across Dazzle in my pubs as well. So the fact that somebody is just like picking up Dazzle, and if they're running it like a core, it should be like a position by Dazzle, right? At this
should
point,
be. Yeah, or I won't be surprised if they run it mid as well. You can never
but
really
they
say.
could. Oh, they could do it in like off lane as well, and
Yeah,
Naga would be 4.
I think
Oh,
they
the
would be willing to put Naga and Dazzle in the same lane because of the illusions and the heal bomb.
the heal bomb would hurt a lot. It would just kill everybody.
Okay, I
Ask
think
Storm Spirit coming out of Ultra Pro X Max. This is going to be like a flashy game for Storm Spirit. Uh, do they really have enough catch for him? I don't
let's
really think so. Like
pause
what
for. Oh, confused.
yeah, I think it's like a position 5 Wyvern and a position
Yeah,
3 Dazzle, position 4 Naga, one Spec and a
yeah, it's a
2
mid
Necroforce.
necro. Yeah,
Yeah, and the other side, 5 years, I think, right? Like and the 4 Lina, and obviously the rest of the course standard. Whose draft do you like more so far?
with the Storm pick, I like Ultra Pro Max Draft. Overall, I think they don't have any answer to that Storm except for the Winter's Curse.
They even have like strong lanes, but I'm like kind of happy to see my boy Dazzle making it into the game
Yeah,
one. And seeing a Naga Siren is also like, Naga Siren when she is farming, honestly, it is a little bit boring because there's just illusions running everywhere. But like when you're on a support, I think the things you could run out with like, a song into a winter's curse, like the possibilities are a lot more.
that's true.
Lena played the first match in October 2012. So this person has been playing from the start of Dota and like the Dota 2 and quite possibly a little bit of Dota 1 as well. Good luck, have fun is what they're typing in. I can like go ahead and introduce the Radiant and you can do the dive thing.
Sure.
On the Radiant side, Senjin is playing the Winter Wyvern, most probably on a position 5. Dazzle is being played by 4 and he's going to be playing it on the position 3. Nagasaran is being played by the wide. He should be position 4, but he bought a Quelling Blade, so we really have to see how exactly are they going to lane this. Necrophos is going mid for the most part, is position 2 and played by Arjunan, and I am so trash is playing position 1 Spectre.
Yeah, that's I think Shoop is that Spectre on Spectre. So on the Dire side we have Pasul playing as the Venge, Chill playing on CK. This is yeah, it's an offlane CK. Black Magic playing that Lina, K1 carry on this Drow Ranger, and Peace playing that Storm Spirit middle.
People are just drawing on the map. Admin, hello. This kind of like simple banter happening between the teams. Uh, the teams are all ready to go now. The Winter Wyvern says we are ready. So it might start at like any moment. A Storm Spirit versus a Necrophos. What do you think about this matchup?
I think it should be pretty even. Nobody should get nobody should have an advantage in this lane.
Like I feel like both of them, once you buy a stick,
Stick,
like
yeah.
both of them like spam abilities, I think, and at this point of time, like both of them just like get a lot of HP regen, get a mana regen, they keep spamming it, and runes are also like very useful on Storm compared to Necrophos. Necrophos so just want to stay middle and farm.
Yeah,
So
he's just going to stand ground. He probably would contest the runes just to deny Storm from getting it.
yeah, and hopefully, like if his team rotates for him, tries to secure the runes, it would be great. Naga Siren, just starting off with this mirror image. It's actually going to be a core Naga Siren, I think, and this Dazzle is going to be the one who's going to support. So it's a position 3 Naga Siren. Position 3 Naga Siren. Not something that I've seen in quite some time. Have you seen position 3 Naga Siren? I think like if you go Axe, right, and
I think
you
he's
use the
going
storm to
Meme Hammer. It's a net
meme
into
hammer.
Meme Hammer build and probably get an axe, yeah.
Yeah, I think like the amount of regen would be like extremely high.
I
And
now realize why they banned that AA. Look at the amount of heal coming out from the 4 heroes who can literally heal.
oh wow, Pasul is like he is like he has balls. He's just like walking right out of the high ground. Naga Siren takes one when the Winter Wyvern picks up one from the side of Radiant, on the side of Dire. Lina and CK pick one up respectively. Yeah, now it totally made sense, right? The AA ban. And Pasul already has like approximately 55% XP or so. He is being hit by the Dazzle's Q and that like continuously takes damage from the illusions. So it's already down by a little bit. Pasul uses his own Wave of Terror in return and tries to damage the uh, Dazzle. I think like it's very high the amount of damage that they're able to put out like with 3 or 4 last hit. And with the Vengeance Horror, this lane is going to get even more tougher. But they don't really have much to split push the waves. Oh, there is a Wave of Terror. I think 2 more last hits and Dazzle would die. 1 more last hit and Dazzle would die. But like nah, he just uses his salve, gets himself back to a high amount of HP.
Probably level 2 they can try to turn back with the Delusion Heal Bomb. But until then they'll have to play it little carefully.
Yeah, maybe like Magic Missile might do a lot of things in this lane. He'll definitely kill someone. But Vengeance Aura is also needed. So the more levels on the Vengeful Spirit, the better it is for the lane. Generally, you give the core a lot of levels, but in this case, the more levels you give to the support, the better it is for the lane. Oh, bottom lane, they're already going for a stun on the Spectre. There is a Light Strike array. They did not decide to go for it because there is no stun. They're initiating on top of the Lina. This Lina hits a light strike array, manages to stun the Spectre, but there's another stun coming out from this EK. They're going on the light strike array actually hits one more right click and then it should die, and this Chaos Knight kills the Spectre and gets a first blood. Selena just turns around, gets a single last hit. In the middle lane, Storm Spirit is going to the, he hits him with the Overlord, and then this Necrophos goes down. That's a very good, one-on-one kill coming out of the Storm Spirit. Usually it is supposed to go like, a 50-50, but that didn't really happen. The bottom lane, another, fire Dragon Slave used by this Lina, and then this Chaos Knight just like, turned around and killed the Winter Wyvern. And the middle lane, this Storm Spirit is going again, he's going hard on the Necrophos. Necrophos has to salve himself to just like survive in the lane. At this point of time, the lane feels like kind of tough. Even his range creeps are getting denied. It's already one level ahead for the Storm Spirit. So this Necrophos needs to play like very, very safe. That's a good pull coming out of Dazzle, but Puzzle comes in and just tries to like stop him. At any point of time, they can turn around and go for the Vengeful Spirit. So Poison Touch on top of him, 2 right clicks, and then I think like he might even drop to this. Nah, he survives with like 50 HP and then uses as a salve.
Lina TP's middle to get down the bottle up. So
oh wow, a lane with already a little bit of advantage. This Storm has left the creeps and is going directly for the kills. This Lina might even get the light strike array because of Storm's overload procs. 2 more right clicks and then Arjuna dies. He has like 10 sticks. He's not really using them even though they are. Oh, he had like 10 sticks. He spams his space created, but I think he could have survived for a little bit with with a stick. But it's okay. This middle lane is going completely bad for the side of Radiant. Oh, this Lina TP stop. Casually walks stop. Sees Dazzle, gets a kill on Dazzle. And that's very good rotations coming in from the Lina. She has basically set up every single lane at this point now, like getting kills in the safe lane.
2-0-2, except for that middle kill. I think she's been part of all the kills.
Yeah,
and she's
that was
already
like...
walking middle as well.
And she places another ward. They want to be so aggressive on the... Oh, there's a Storm Spirit activating an Arcane Rune. Now finally the stick is used by this Necrophos. Storm hits 6. I think Storm can actually kill at this point. He has an Arcane Rune. Is he really... Oh, okay. He would have, I think, gone for it. But this Necrophos has killed Ghost Shroud, which this, I think the Storm Spirit was expecting. I didn't really want to go in. Oh, this Arcane Rune is still on. And there are like 5 creeps hitting the Storm Spirit. Yeah. No. He's still going for it. 2 more hits. There's a heal coming. Oh no! That is a great turn by this Necrophos. This changed the way this lane is going, and Nav gets a solo EXP from the Storm Spirit. On the other hand, with this, the heal bomb as well as the poison touch, the Naga Siren and Dazzle take out the Vengeful Spirit. Oh, things were looking very, very bad for the side of Radiant, and suddenly they just turn around. A net coming in from the Naga Siren. There is a poison touch, and also right clicks coming in from the Naga Siren. Door Ranger turns around, he uses his multi-shot, takes out 2 illusions, and also 3, 4. All the illusions of Naga Siren are dead. They might at any point decide to initiate on this Naga Siren, and this Naga Siren will even die. Magic Missile coming on top of him. 2 more hits. Yeah, but this Dazzle is definitely right-clicking. Now he's also scared. I think he might just go down. A net coming in from the Naga Siren. That I don't think is going to change. Another Magic Missile. Wow.
Choose not to follow up.
Yeah, continuous engagements coming in from both the sides, but only Dazzle goes down. The Storm Spirit with a minor bit of overextension. He thought he could escape. He couldn't actually. This is an inverse rune popped by him. Is he going to go for a gank?
And he got the bounty as well.
Yeah, nobody picked up that bounty, which is like quite unfortunate. But he decides it's time to better farm rather than ganking. There's already a high ground god coming from the Radiant.
Oh, on the other hand, they just go for the net and the Naga Siren play. They might actually get Pasol. Get 2 more right clicks and he's definitely dead. They know that the Dazzle is in the trees. Peace is going for the kill. He sees the Dazzle, one another pull and another right click, and then he's quitted. Naga Siren also should probably going down at this point, I think. Our Necrophos turns back. Is he going to kill someone? No. The damage is not enough from his ultimate. Maybe if his Q hit, that would have been a different story. The Storm Spirit is trying to come back. There's nobody in the middle lane. So many creeps are dying. So much of EXP lost. And that's a unsuccessful rotation from a Necrophos. And this Storm Spirit has only managed to get a Dazzle. So it isn't really a big thing.
Bottom as well, they try to go on the Spectre, was very low, but managed to survive.
The CK used his Phantasm, managed to get one last hit and nothing else happened. Oh, Pasol, he goes and he kills Necrophos on his own, probably.
No, the Storm Spirit was there to help him out. They got rotation, Necro's rotation got spotted by that Observer on top. So
that is an instant ping on that Observer ward. That is going to get dewarded pretty soon, but it is been in pretty good use. Lina again TP's middle, exchanges bottle, gives a charge to the Storm Spirit, gives him Arcane Rune. Whoa, this is some very good supporting coming out of Lina. Lina is still 203 right now, and she's slowly moving bottom. Fortunately, the Radiant Creeps are in there. She'll run into the Radiant Creeps into their vision. Do they have? They were trying to go on Senjin. Senjin is trying to juke. There are 2 jukes in a row. He uses his Arctic Burn, flies over the tree line. Another TP coming in from the Dazzle. He thought he's going to be needed, but he's not. And this Naga Siren is only going to Chengal now. Her ability to lane is gone when Dazzle just TP bottom.
Necro's got his ult up. Storm decides to overextend. Things might. Oh, he's trying to deny that Observer ward. He plays that Observer ward on the low ground.
He just denied it out right away. He realized that Storm hit it once or something, and then they know that there's a sentry there, right?
Yeah.
And the sentry ward is just out of the vision for the Radiant ward. This Radiant is placing wards with so much aggression. Storm Spirit is trying to go Ghost Shroud and 10 stick charges. 2 more right clicks, Necrophos should die. Is he going to go in? No, he just decides to go out. I mean, he had 15 stick charges. He could have got the kill. On the bottom lane, it's just 3 of the dire heroes. They camp around the bounty rune. They make sure they get the bounty runes.
Spectre's having a really hard time. It's got only 35 last hits.
Oh wow. This Show Ranger is approximately 20 CS over. But some of them also include the illusions, right? Do illusions count as creeps? They don't, right?
No.
Yeah, so probably this row is with Naga Siren not in the lane, this row is having a happy time. This is chilling. Uses multi-shot, takes away the creeps, sees wave comes in, he's having a jolly time over there. On the bottom lane, CK uses a Phantasm, they have a siege creep and they want a tower. It's tower pushes on 2 fronts. Now the Radiant team has to decide whether they want to contest the bottom lane or the top lane. This Necrophos, you can say, I think, it's kind of destroyed by the Storm Spirit. Yes, Storm Spirit died one solo. Lina went for that Fly Strike array one time, but it didn't really help. Oh my god, that is so much damage because of the Laguna Blade. Spectre sees, and then he does not connect the Spectral Dragger, otherwise he could have chased it. Lina is sneaking away. They're trying to go for the Demon Tower top. There's a silence on top of the Winter Weapon. Oh, that is a very good silence coming in. Arctic Burn and Winter's Curse coming in from Ascension. Lina is quite low, but he still survives. Another Chaos Bolt coming in from the Chaos Knight. And the Magic Missile, and also Dragon Slave coming out of Lina. They have so much magic damage that this Cold Empress does nothing.
I
He
mean, it's a
knows.
CK
Yeah.
with 2 braces and a drums, which is like, gives them 1600 HP. There's another LSA, another skill one, and this Lina gets 2 kills. Phantasm is popped and they try to go for the tower. Ultra Pro X Max are pushing on all fronts. They push the bottom lane. They got out the Spectre's horn. They did nothing, and now they're also pushing top. I mean, this Lina and CK are a ganking duo. They are going for. DD rune is being popped. Stunned. There is no way this Necrophos is surviving. That's a beautiful grave coming out of Dazzle. And I don't think he's going to survive. He uses his Reaper Scythe on Chaos Knight, but he still doesn't die. That is too much HP on Chaos Knight. So Chaos Knight also escapes. Dire team owning right now. They are like cruising through this particular game as of now.
Spectre trying to farm that blade mail.
But she's way underfarmed, I think. Like, at only 13 minutes in, if you're 2k down from the opposite carry, and if your mid is like 3k down from the opposite mid, then you're like in trouble, I feel.
I think Naga would be the carry now. No one.
I mean, Naga did have like a good time, but he's still going for that meme hammer build, right?
Yeah.
So
But they have so many cancels to that Storm Hammer as well. CK has
Yeah,
his
they
turn,
have.
Venja has turn, Lina has his turn, Storm has to pull. Draw can't cancel it, but
Yeah, I mean, she cannot cancel it, but she doesn't really have to be in the range for the meme hammer, right? She'll get a
yeah.
dragon lance, I think, and like move away. I mean, it's a stun galore coming out from the side of Dire. Now they're going middle again. I think Arjuna might die again. Senjin is there, but it's just cause. Oh, that's some next level stun coming in from the Lina from the middle of nowhere, like towards the back of your head. You don't really expect a light strike array to hit you when you're under tower. True Ranger has decided, it's enough is enough. I'm not really going to, give them space. Instead, I'm going to push bottom. Is second in net worth right now, but the CK is like, he has 4 seconds of the Phantasm. He's going to pop the Phantasm and get this tower again. Oh, that's another light strike array. This is silence. It's also, Cold Empress as well as Grave coming in from the Dazzle. They have good amount of options. Laguna Blade would end it, but he doesn't even need the Laguna Blade. It's on CD, so they just use the Light Strike array and Dragon Slayer. Meanwhile, Storm Spirit has an Orchid, goes on the Spectre on the top lane, this kills him too. This is looking very, very bad
15
for
minutes
side of.
in, they have 11k net worth advantage. They're looking to snowball now.
I think this game is like pretty rough. No wonder, the Dire team have represented India other than like, one player I think is missing, Dark X is missing from their team. So a team that represents India like on a global scale definitely will have some powerhouses in their team. They are going for a tier 2 tower. Drums are popped by the CK. They're gonna get this tower in like the next 1 second, and they're gonna get the outpost as well. Instant ping on the outpost.
Okay, we have a sound.
That's a song coming in from the Nara. They want to go on the Door Ranger. There is really nothing that is saving him. That is the swap coming on top of him, and that's like a 3-man silence. He's not really going to save him, I think. 2 more hits on the Spectre should kill the Door Ranger. But not really going to follow that because there is a fight happening. Storm Spirit is coming in. He kills out the Winter Wyvern and also pulls this Dazzle and also kills him as well. This Storm, there is actually nothing to stop him. Light Strike Array coming in, and he just swaps out the Lina. Puzzle doesn't really, it actually stays, it is not really in the range for the Heartstopper Aura, so he's going to escape. Oh, that is a Laguna to the ass, and then Necrophos also goes down. That Vengeful Spirit also did not die. Puzzle just escaped on 1 HP. He's slowly making his way to the base. He has a Medallion of Courage, so nothing really is going in the favor of Radiant. The only thing is that the Spectre decided that it's time for them to like go on the draw, and they got the draw. So the hero who was like the second highest on the network is like dead. not farming right now.
Yeah, the entire fight would have gone so much better if Naga had landed at Meteor Hammer, but I don't know why she chose to cancel. As she was channeling the Meteor Hammer, she cancelled her song. On top, they're going on Spectre.
Yeah, like they have vision over there, and they instantly like jumped on him with the orchid. The Spectre is like falling more and more, and two more right clicks. I think yeah, Drone knew that the other guy is going to die. This ward is going to get dewarded, but doesn't really matter. It has made its good.
Done
They
its
got the
part.
Spectre.
I think by
Yeah.
the time they dewarded, it might even die.
How much more time is this one? It barely has like a minute left, 40 seconds left, I think. And yeah, they're going for Roshan right now. A quick Roshan, especially when you have a bench booster who has a medallion and then a Dodos, you're hitting it. And you have a Seagate to tank for you, and a Storm Spirit just comes in and takes the Aegis. You thought killing Storm once was hard. I imagine killing Storm twice.
And they're
Probably
going on
think it's
Spectre
like,
again.
oh, this piece. He probably this is an orchid. There's a blade mill coming in from the storm. There's a 3-second silence coming from the second sun from the CK. They put out everything on the Winter Weapon. Winter Weapon just dies. This CK escapes again. This is the second time the reader like used, and then the CK doesn't die. Oh, it is going disastrous side of Radiant.
Dro was like, she had so many targets to go on, she's kind of confused. So like, who do I hit now? There's so many.
Oh god, like the way they jumped on the Spectre was over ambitious to say the least, but everybody else just walked in and died. Like if your Reaper size is not getting you kills, that is like the only spell that is like kinda sure that you will get a
Storm's
kill.
up. I think they're smoking.
Oh, they are smoking, they have a
Yeah.
curse. Oh, they are playing under vision, so it's kind of very hard. There's a winter curse coming on from this Menstrual Spirit. Menstrual Spirit is definitely going to survive. As a song coming in, the Meteor Hammer on top of 2, I think. Would it correct? Yes. It connected at least on one person. Storm Spirit is in here. He's doing so much more damage. He kills the Dazzle as well. They are going for Arjuna. Arjuna is going to take out with one more right click. And he has a triple kill now. He might even try to go on the... no, he can try to kill the Naga Seren. He decides to go back because he does not know which was the real one. There is a high ground vision. Ultra kill probably? No. The kill goes to K1 carry. They
Except
got a
for
grand
Lina.
hit.
Everybody was on like literally 100 HP.
Oh god. Right. They got a grand total of 0 kills. They did 4,000 damage and they managed to get down none. Like the target prioritization was unfortunately off. And if they put all of the resources in trying to get somebody, they would have gotten somebody. They see Senjin again, they go on Senjin again, and Senjin is also dead. This in Aegis, I mean, this Storm might want to go in at this point, I feel, because is there anything that is stopping him really? 20-minute runes, and the outpost is controlled by Dire. Not even XP gain for the side of Radiant. So this net worth and experience worth is like way skewed on the side of Dire. It's 20k up in 20 minutes. And I think they are yet to de-ward this. Like another fresh ward that is planted. Radiant could not de-ward it, took a fight under vision, and there was no way for them to win.
Yeah, the wards have been on point this game. They were every time, I think from minute 1, the vision advantage was pretty obvious.
Yeah, like they had like much better vision compared to the Radiant side. Radiant side are struggling a bit right now because this Spectre doesn't really have anywhere to farm. 21 minutes into the game, she's still like only looking hopefully at buying in Yasha. Meanwhile, this Storm Spirit has both an Orchid as well as a Blitzstone. I don't think things are looking good. Really.
Like, what do they have to do? Because they've been trying everything, and it's like last fight starts to get like work bad. They have the even if they decide to go on one with the Naga's song, there's Venji too.
Like this Storm Spirit instantly goes in, multi-shot comes out, but Cold Embrace saves the Necropus. Light Strike Array, look at the range on the stun from the Black Magic. He has the Aether Lens, he has the cast range talent taken. So his light strike array is from like way out, way out. So he's not in the harm's path. The only way I think for them to come back. Oh, this CK has an Aghanim Scepter. This tower is going to melt at this point. I don't even think the Necrophos can deal with CK's illusions. There's a fortification coming out just to save this tower, but I don't think this Pro is scared of anything. The Storm is also not scared of anything. Just pulling him back. Multi-shot didn't really work. Oh, I think this Necrophos is going to pop. Is he going to pop? Oh no, he popped a pipe and just because of which he survived. There's a Spectre Horn coming in. He's going on everybody. Winter's Curse coming on top of Lina. Lina is also going to survive. They're going to draw, but this draw is, standing their ground and killing everybody. They might call it GG at any point at this point. There's nothing that can catch Storm. They didn't understand that and then they run away. The bottom rat is there for the taking. And you asked me, Snowfire, as to like what is the way for the Radiant team to come back? I don't think there is any, unfortunately. Like, it's kind of harsh, but I feel it is true.
Yep, there was a little misplay also from Dazzle not saving the Necro. I think he was concentrating on getting the kills but didn't realize the Necro was running low. Maybe if it saved that, Necro would have been able to use it. Ult.
Yeah, another phantasm coming in from this Chaos Knight. This should be a fairly straightforward game. All the illusions are going in and taking the T3 in the bottom while the real heroes just take the rack. Yeah, Necrophos, Cold Embrace. Oh, there's a zap coming in from the Storm. The Storm is going in, doesn't really have mana. I think the Storm is definitely going to die at this point now. No, is he going to zip out? Oh, the timing was off from the Naga Siren and he is going to pay the price. And again, so many heroes in less than 100 HP and nobody dies.
Yeah, the tap out.
Instant GG and a disconnect from the Radiant side. They've taken a beating. I hope they come back stronger in the next game. We'll come back. This is Snowfire. Thanks for the co-cash in the Skull Setter, and we'll be back with the game.
silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat.
I fucked up the last game, bro. I was like so sleepy. I woke up at 4. I attended a marriage and stuff.
It's fine, dude.